Hello, everybody. Phenomenal Sir coming at you with more, you guessed it, Monster Sanctuary. So, I think it's safe to say I might be hooked on this game again. It's not the first time it's happened. Don't know if it'll be the last, but we're going to play more Monster Sanctuary. We had talked about, hey, thank you so much, Chrome Cobra. Thank you for the good luck and for the wish of fun. I wish you all the luck and all the fun in your life as well. Let's get into it. I talked about playing Super Metroid, but I realized that not playing the Metroidvania I wanted to play, so I could play another equally good Metroid. Well, I don't want to say equally good. Another Metroidvania that I wanted to play was kind of weird. So we're gonna keep on keeping on. Full disclosure, I did do a little bit of cute turtles relaxing in flowers. I will do that in just a minute, Calrea. I'll do it on my next break. How's that? Because I just got started. But send it in the Discord, and I will send it in the AI art section of the Discord, and so that I have the prompt, and I'll do it momentarily. But anyway, like I was saying before, I was distracted. I spent a little time leveling up, gained like 2 or 3 levels on everybody. Once the monsters, once they've done the shift thing, which we did last time with the Sun Palace, the game will start spawning light and dark versions of monsters out in the world. And if you defeat them in battle, you can get light and dark eggs. So you don't have to have the stones to shift them. So I was kind of just running back and forth, filling out some of my spots. Getting some more monsters, and kind of trying to get the light and dark versions of a few things. So you can see we've filled out our ranks quite a bit. Didn't advance the story any, though I did get a little overzealous and open up a couple of rooms in the the blue dungeon that I had missed before. Couple of secret rooms. So there is that. But other than that, nothing crazy. So yeah, we got some light and dark, and I also got a light crackle night, which is okay, but I kind of wanted a dark one. What else did we do? Oh, we went to the Yellow Palace, and there was that trap we couldn't open before, the puzzle where it had the red orb up on the wall that we couldn't hit. I remembered how to do that suddenly when I was unlocking monsters. It's the goblin. There's probably others, but the goblin shoots fire arrows. So that's how you do it. So for anybody who's wondering about that, if I never go back there, that's the trick to that puzzle. I heard a cat. At this point, we can either choose to go to the ice area or to the beach, I believe. I want to try to go back to the ice area and advance that a bit. And then kind of go from there. We are going to go over land. Oh, another Tanuki. We're going to go over land so that I can do some fighting and stuff. But, yeah. Let's see. Been working on my combos a little bit. Definitely enjoying the Amori. I did a little looking on the Reddits and stuff, and apparently this is actually a very popular monster. Which makes perfect sense. People very much enjoy this monster, and they are talking about the different things you can put it with. And some of the things that people are recommending you put it with, we were already doing, like the Frosty and the Gurulu and the Ninky Nanka. But there's a lot of people that use it as the linchpin for like an all-reptile team, which I don't know if I'm quite at the point where I want to like say, oh, I'm now a reptile trainer. But it's interesting nonetheless. So we're gonna go back this way. Haha, fuck you. Oh, this door. But yeah, I did a lot of running around. I did several laps fighting the goblins so that I could get the goblin shaman. I was kind of hoping for a light or a dark one that I didn't have to use an item to get, but didn't get it. Only got like 1 or 2 of the shaman or the warlock eggs even. So I kind of just counted my blessings and moved on. Team play. Gives everybody sidekick, which gives us an extra hit, which is awesome. And we shock. Extra chances for shocking. That was a terrible round, but that's okay. I'm actually thinking about how effective a second Imori would be if it was the light version, because the light version had those like buff abilities where it like shares buffs with other monsters. I was like, that could actually be pretty good. Just have two Imoris and then like some other thing. The theme of the team could be protect the president. They're throwing tanukis at me like it's going out of business, or like they're going out of business. I'm wondering if the chance doesn't increase over time as you get more and more fights, because I did hit the achievement for 200. Was it 200 battles won or something? And I'm noticing more and more of them. Like I ended up getting like 4 eggs just the other day, just in this area. So, and you don't get the egg every single time, so you gotta imagine how many times I actually fought a tanuki to get 3 or 4 eggs for them. I really want these Crackle Knights to give me a dark, so I can get the dual wielding. But if I have to, I'm willing to do a shift on the one I've got. But okay. Kind of did that out of order, but that's okay. Okay. So I figured that the game does have, I did some looking, and apparently the game does have minimum levels for the different areas, but the monsters do level based on how many rooms with monsters in them you have found. It's not just map completion, it's the number of rooms with monsters in them that you have found. So that being said, me gaining a couple of levels, I'm hoping that this will make it a little more balanced when I'm going back into the snowy area again, as opposed to me just getting wailed on. Yeah. Well, shoot. He survived. Cute turtles relaxing in flowers. Crackle Knight egg. Nice. Once we get to level 30, we get another level of our tree unlocked, which will be awesome. Guys are weak to water. How about if I start actually hitting them with things they're weak against? There we go. And yoink. Perfect. Perfect. Alrighty. Let's drop off our eggs that we've picked up, which does not happen here. Happens in the next room over. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Hey, Bobby. And I dropped off a lot of eggs. As you can see, the army has grown significantly. And look at all the eggs I've picked up that I haven't dropped off yet. Yeah. So I did a little bit of leveling. Donate 20 eggs. Yes. Alrighty. A shift stone. Nice. Exactly what I needed. Big potions. A hide +4. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, I guess now I can just make him a dark crackle knight, huh? So we have the hide. I thought I had that on the Ninky, but I might have put it on something else. Put it on him. God, he's got so much health. Does he do stuff based on HP? Magic. Well, increases defense. That's something. Gotta equip all inactive. Yeah, so maybe this. That's just like a flat upgrade, right? Not a lot more defense, but it's a ton more health. Yeah. I feel like I should probably be kind of, I don't know, branching out a bit with this character's stuff. He's very tanky. Just not a lot of good attack and defense boosting items. I'm gonna do something like that. Give him some more mana, but then it's like, damn, he's losing 500 health. Yeah, we'll try it. So it's a no net gain or loss there on the HP, but now we've got a little more mana regen and whatnot. Oh, that'll be nice. There you go. And yeah, you can have a +3 tome. Sure. Where'd the helmet go? I don't see it now. Oh, there it is. It's like I wanted to see what else I needed for it, but okay. Well, onwards and forwards. You got anything new? Nope. Now, if we could get a light Vero, that would be pretty cool, because I think I remember I have a couple of dark ones. These little birdies, because we're almost to the point where we can evolve those guys. Once we get to the, I think it's to the beach, we can get the item we need to evolve them. So take a look at the upgraded form and see how it looks. Kind of just doing this for materials and eggs. We're not going to get any meaningful experience from these fights. Yeah. There you go. Single strike. Got enough. I don't know. I'm like, I need eggs, and then I'm just like, I've got enough eggs. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which eggs you get. The eggs are eggs, right? We shouldn't turn our noses up at free monster eggs. Shot. If they actually give them to us. So this does not make his attack go up. It makes his magic go up. His defense goes up a little bit. HP goes up. Mana goes up. So it's really a question of, do I want to give him another sword? Second weapon values are reduced by 50%. If you give him the large shield, it says that the defense value is 100%. Or do I want to let him have an extra accessory and have a little more stats? I've already got a light one, though. So if I don't like the dual wield, I can always just, you know, get a gold knight. So I guess the smart thing to do would be to do this, just so that we have one of each. Yeah, there we go. Because they're kind of a pain in the butt to farm anyway. There's only a few of them in the dungeon. And I was literally just saying how I wanted them. So. You, sir. So now he's got just an extra slot. And I can give him the katana. Okay, so that is... Okay, it's only the full defense boost. It's not... It's still half attack and magic. That's good, though. That makes him really tanky. And then if I decide later I want to give him something else, I can always switch it out. Give him another Cestus. Or like a shuriken. Yeah, that's nice though. Yeah, that makes his defense insanely high. And he's got this stuff where you can like redirect to him because his defense is so high. So holy cow, look at that, plus 23% crit damage. Maybe I do need to make him a crit machine. Plus that. Over here, that's gonna be wild. That's gonna be like another 60 points when he hits level 30. Stats from accessories. For allied, that's cool. And that's very good. Okay. I don't know what his ultra abilities are, but yeah. So we've got a couple of things that look nice. Me not doing the defense stuff is probably a mistake, but if the cap is 40, I've still got a good number of abilities to choose from, and I'm gonna end up going like 1, 2, 3, probably 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'll still have a decent number of, if he's still in the party when we get to the end of the game, we'll still have a good number of slots that we could like branch out and give him a few of these protects or something. So that's a pretty good monster. That monster's got enough of a tight focus when I'm using him, at least, that I don't feel like I'm missing out on any abilities. I end up with some extra stuff that I'm like, I don't really need it, but I'll take it. Well, yeah. Kill him. Kill him! There we go. What an accomplishment. More blood for the blood god. Whee! I've got enough magma pillars. I don't want more magma pillars. Oh. That slime was tasting blood. Alright. Woo. 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 Yowie! Hey, Quex. Hello, hello. How are you? We're doing more of that one game that I'm hooked on. I can't stop. Help. I chose to play this instead of Super Metroid. Oh, God. I'm good. Oh! Faminator! Holy cow! How are you, buddy? Welcome in, Faminator! The master of not Pokemon adventures in Pal World. Keeps it cool and mature while juggling Dutch charm with English flair. Last seen wrangling creatures in a world that's definitely not Pokemon, but let's be real, it kinda is. They've got the chat buzzing with all things wild and whimsical. That is a great raid. Thank you so much. I didn't know you were live, buddy. I came home and jumped right into my thing. Hello, huzzah, huzzah. And for everybody who came in that doesn't know me, hi, I am the Phenomenal Sir. I'm a variety streamer, bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. And tonight, we're playing Monster Sanctuary, a monster training / another not Pokemon, right? A monster training / Metroidvania game with a heavy focus on building synergistic teams, complex skill trees, and exploration. Hello, Wibbit. How have you been? I see you going live all the time, and it never seems to be a time I can jump in. But yeah. So today we're exploring an icy area where we're trying to get some new monsters and unlock some new items and that kind of thing. We got Vidoof, we got Wibbit, we got Quex, we got Fame. Quex just admitted that she didn't want to come see me. She actually wanted Faminator, but that's okay. I love her anyway. Oh! A brown squatch. So how is Pal World treating you? I haven't even really watched anybody play it. I'm aware of some of the controversies around it. I'm also aware that the devs seem to be doing a lot of work very soon after the game came out to address bugs and things, so... Which, who can complain about that, right? What do you do, Light Element Yowie? What does he do? Oh, max health and mana increased by 12%. That's actually pretty good for this monster. Catch when you see one. I see what you did there. Yeah, this monster having all that extra health is actually really nice because he's literally heals you based on his max health amount. So if you wanted to use him in a fight, how would you do it? He's more magic than physical, and you can boost his water abilities. And he's got Chill and Congeal. And the free armor break. And he's got Fatal Upkeep. Okay, so he would be... You would go here. And then you give him that. You would... Let's see. Increase his mana regen. If you really wanted to unlock this stuff, which I don't think I would. Let's skip that. I would do beating. Because then you could get that. Which, look at that. Look at the amount of extra. The 1.5% of your max health translates to attack power. And it almost doubles his attack. Just that one. Get a couple extra hits. Equal to 5% of your max health. So, again, that's like an extra. The two of them together is like an extra 350 damage. We would definitely do the hit all, but we could probably stand to do that as well. Just do the full tree. Give him that. And then he's got 4 left. Give him the Protector Aura. Give him Healing Shield. You would do heal all monsters. And then you would do that. And then when you level him up, you would focus on this. So like you're getting a couple of little passive heals every turn. And then you could build out Helping Hand. And then when you get to level 30 plus, you really just kind of go ham with the I guess you could do that. And there. And then you could just build out from there. So that's a good monster. That's a good monster. He's very, very focused on max HP, but that's okay because he's got a ton of max HP. Partially because of that bonus. Yeah. So as you guys are seeing, this game is very strategy based when it comes to your teams, and they do let you have all your monsters with you at once. And the game is really not just about having like the ultimate party of 6 monsters. It's about having a good grasp on the mechanics and being able to build out a good team that is suited for the challenge you're facing. So like a lot of times you'll get to a specific boss and you might have to build a completely new team based around that fight. That's a one way. Ha! Mario. These guys are weak to fire. But I bet if I hit them enough, they will die no matter what I use. That's a Tanuki. Yeah, we've fought like 4 Tanukis tonight. They're definitely making them more common the farther into the game we get. There we go. Got some nice little hits there. They're strong against shock, but that's okay. We just wanted the extra hits, the extra damage from the shock debuffs. And there you go. That one somehow managed to avoid having any damage debuffs. Which just means he's gonna get stabbed to death. All right, +3 shuriken. That's a nice item. Okay. When I'm using this setup, I really need to let the Crapple go first, because then the Grulu can get an extra hit on each opponent that gets shocked. So that little combo I did with the Grulu there, applying all those burns and armor breaks, gave everybody 3 stacks of regeneration. So we were getting 3 ticks of health back every round if it had been an actual fight. Fight me. Don't run away. Shocking slash. Alright, so everybody's going to get one extra hit. Not very good. This gecko monster is absolutely insane. Absolutely. Great to have you, Vidoof. I hope you get good sleeps. And I hope to see you again soon, buddy. I'm planning to be back Wednesday morning, my time. So that's the next chance I might be able to catch you. The current plan is for Star Ocean, The Last Hope. But who knows? I might be playing more of this. Okay, got some good armor breaks there. Even though I didn't do Shocking Slash first, like I said I needed to. And I'm pretty sure that's a GG for all of them. Yep. Hey, no, it's fine. I just letting you know. No pressure, no worries. You know, I like to tell y'all when I'm gonna be live. No worries. I'm starting to regret having the wolf because the wolf I just don't use at all. I should have probably gone with the lion because the two things that I'm not having a lot of on my team are fire and earth. And I really feel like I should have gone with the lion instead of the wolf. But when I started with the wolf, I had this idea that I was going to do a chill-based team. And I was like, well, I know the wolf can do chill, but I really should have gone with the lion. I really should have gone with the lion. Can't change it, though. I'm not starting a new file. Unless I decide to do New Game Plus or something. I'm not starting over. We've played this game like, I don't know, with my off-screen leveling, we've done probably like 14 or 15 hours of this game in 4 days. I will not be starting over. I'm sure I can find another fire monster because the magma caves are right around the corner. We could probably handle them now, honestly, but I want to advance this area first. Oh my god, the teleporter was right there. How many times have I run through this whole area wishing I had that? Hail, Keeper Lancer the Sir. Beautiful lake, isn't it? They say the frozen oracle resides in a cave beneath the icy water. She only reveals herself to the brave and the worthy. Whoa, watch out! Don't step too close to the water, you might fall in. I don't have to tell you that it's deadly to take a swim in icy water, right? Unless you've got some mighty warm clothes on you, but they don't look like it. If you do want to explore the frozen lake, you should get some protection against the cold. I heard there's a legendary clothes maker who can outfit you with something that allows you to swim in the icy water as long as you like. Clothing made from a beast's hide and magma pillar silk, I believe. And she can make it only when a full moon shines down on the mountaintop. I should mention, though, that she lives near the top of the eastern mountain of Snowy Peaks. Easiest way to get there? If you climb up the mountain you just passed through, there's a long bridge heading directly to the mountain where the clothes maker lives. I wish you good luck scaling the mountains. Always watch your step. No, I do what I want. Hey, Future. How are you? Future Rush. I don't know what that block does or how to get rid of it. Oh, lurk. That's not how you spell lurk. This is a trick. Oh, there it is. Womp. How great would it be if this crystal snail could do something? Nope. Doesn't look like... Oh yeah, and by the way, everybody, I opened a reward box and got a light element steam goal as a reward. So There's that. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything about the crystal blocks yet. It might be an item or something that I need. I don't know. Oh. Are you she? Why, hello there. You come at just the right time to assist me with my experiment. I know what this is. This is one of the cutest freaking monsters she's going to give me. A scientific breakthrough of unparalleled proportions. Oh, forgive me. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lady Stasis, a leading scholar in the field of monster science. I also specialize in cryomancy. You'll see that both of these things are relevant to the experiment I'm aiming to conduct. Keeper Lancer, have you ever heard of the monster species known as shockhopper? Hey! Quit it! Cats are fighting. Of course not. We're talking about a species that's been extinct for more than 400 years. Anyway, it's my current scientific pursuit to reintroduce the shockhopper to the world. All I've had to do was single out a possible genetic relative of the shockhopper. After so many experiments, I've managed to do so. The only problem is that all I have of that other monster species is a couple of feathers. Do you understand my conundrum? I can't recreate a long extinct monster from a feather, just as I can't create a monster from thin air. I might be able to, however, if I had an egg of that monster. By using cryomancy, together with what I've discovered about the shockhopper genes, I could shock freeze the related monster's egg and imprint it with the extinct monster's genetic profile. Sounds logical, doesn't it? So all I need is an egg of the related monster, which is called Dodo. The dodo can be found on Horizon Beach, which is at the very eastern edge of the sanctuary beyond the ancient woods. I believe that you need a swimming monster to get there, though. The entire monster science community would be thankful to you if you brought me a dodo egg. Of course, I'd let you keep the transformed egg. It'd be quite a rare monster to have. Yeah, it'd be literally the only one. Shockhoppers are super freaking cute. They look like little penguins, and they do frost and electricity, and they also are adorable, which is really all they need, but yeah. They're a fun monster. Hey, buddy. Sorry, the music was feeling a little loud, so I turned it down there. Team play. Get right. Well, we got two of them at least. Alrighty. So say, give me the. Give me the. I already have one. I don't need another one, but what can I say? I'm a monster. What's this then? Hey, buddies. Yeah. Dang, that middle one was not having it. Kind of a disappointing round. We are in a new area now, though, so these monsters are going to be a little higher level than everything we've been fighting in here up till now. Holy cow. That's a lot of damage. No. Friend. Oh, bad cat. Mass restore. And another shocking slash. Nothing. There we go. An absolute monster. +3 bandana. Fun. Okay. Oh, I tried to swoop under there. We'll let the wolf play. Probably regret it, but whatever. Well. And these monsters are low level because we found this area before. But again, just like with that last room, as soon as we go through this door to the right, this stuff's going to jump up in level. It's going to go from level 17 to like level 28. $25. Not bad. Alright. Ding, ding. Ding. Okay. Not a bad first round. Oh, listen, guy. Let's not. Oof. Just want to see. Not a lot of damage. There we go. Okay. So, east, there we go. East across the big bridge, right? What can we... Reduces damage by 2% for every buff on the monster. When exploiting an enemy's weakness with an attack, gain a random buff and shield self by 10% of max health. That's not a lot. I guess I'll give the extra health. There you go. These guys are definitely made of glass. You, sir. Yeah, I think I'll give him Solar Burst. Just to kind of branch him out a little bit. It's not super strong, but chance to cause burn, right? Actually, no. Everything causes burn because I've got that thing. Womp. Here, we'll do that. Extra hits. Extra hits can cause extra debuffs. That's what we're all about here in Phenomenal Land. Every attack triggers an extra hit. Really need more health on this monster. This monster is squishy. Squishy. Yeah, we'll do it. And then you, I don't know. You'll just wait. Whee. Ha. Secret? It is a secret. Haha. +3 scroll. Oh. All this could be problematic. Oh, no, it's not. Doesn't matter at all. That was actually really nice of them to teleport you back. That's not enough. Huh, huh, huh. Got it. Oh, shoot. The Megatar. And then there we go. That was nice. That was nice. So that's the evolved Minitar. Huh. Yeah, that's my jump sound. Huh. 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 That's my jump sound. Skill resetter. Just making sure. Well, this just feels like a thing that'll make me sad. Ha! What a ha! That was kind of a weird ha. Ha! What a surprise! A visitor! Hello! Get warm by the fire. I'll make some tea for you. Tell me this doesn't look like a Terraria house. Oh, I have an even better idea. You came to me because you want to swim in the icy water, yes? You should probably swim in a lake that won't freeze you to your bones, but I can already see you're a stubborn one. I know better than to argue with some young know-it-all. I'll make some warm underwear for you, yes? Trust me, this will keep you warm even when you're at the bottom of the frozen lake. Time for sippies. Hey, Splangy, thank you for the sippies. It's true what you heard. I make it from a beast's hide and magma pillar silk. But I can make warm underwear even when there isn't a full moon. Just bring me some raw hide, alright? You already have some raw hide? Well, why are we still talking then? Let me make some warm underwear for you. Okay. She did it. Alright, I hope you like it. I made it specially for you. stay as long as you like, or you can go and test out your new warm underwear by diving into some icy water. Just don't forget to visit me every now and then, alright? Good thing you stopped by. I'm cooking a stew, but I'm missing an ingredient. The only thing I need is a carrot. I need the vitamins from it to stay healthy so my eyes don't get worse. Can you find a carrot for me and bring it to me? It's so difficult for me to get new supplies. Do you have a carrot for me? Oh, thank you so much. That is so nice of you to help me out like that. You are my dearest monster keeper, you know that? Here, take this. It's just some things I found on my walks through the mountains. Reward box, Shard of Winter. Alright, let's get something good. Oh. Oh. I'm pretty sure that's what you need for the Minotaur. Minotaur, I'm sorry. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Womp. Oof. Shot. There we go. There's some nice stacks. That's what we like to see. You're right. Oh, beating the hell out of that Crackle Knight. Yeah, we'll do a heal. It's not a great heal, but it's a heal. I disagree with the dodging, but okay. I was watching very carefully. Like, please, please. There we go. Alright. Oh. Oh, you gotta be right in front of it. Bro, hit the stupid thing. A strawberry. Goody. Ah. Spikes. The favoritist thing. Why? Why is this here? That's why it's here. Ha ha. Level badge. Ooh. There's a mean boy. Nice. It's a good number of shocks. Not a great number of armor breaks. Okay. That's uncalled for. Stop all that. Okay. think I just didn't get a lot of shocks out of that because there's a lot of shocks already on them. But that's okay. There we go. Dark Minotaur. Hell yeah. We'll hatch that. Okay. So what does the Dark Minotaur do? What's his thing? Oh, shield by 30% of the damage dealt to enemies by critical hits, increase critical chance by 7%. He is kind of a crit hound monster, but hello, Kale! Welcome in! But I'm not wild about the crit hound monsters. I don't know. Generally speaking. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Oh. I figured there was something down there. So the question is this death? It is death. Brought to you by Phenomenal Sir. Quotable moments. Yeah, but sometimes they lie to you. Like that one. That was a solid line. That was a solid line as well. Oh, okay. We can go down here now. We've got warm undies, so we can go in the water. Oh. Can I? There we go. That's a little tricky, but not terrible. There we go. Rawhide. Another one. Both ankles explode on impact. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's a drop for treasure. I'll drop down there in a second, but first... Connect them. Oh, disappoint. It's because I didn't go as I jumped. See? There we go. Ho! Ha! Ho ho! So now we can go into the frozen lake and talk to the Oracle if we want to. I think she makes us fight a killer whale, which is horrible. Pretty sure there's like a killer whale monster we have to fight. Or we could go to the beach and we could hunt for dodos. Oh wait, I do want that. That's a elemental one. And he's weak as shit. There we go. It's a Megami. A wild Megami appeared. Give me that egg. Oh yeah, give me that egg. Give me that egg. Give me that egg. Little Crystal Snail Jr. What you do, Crystal Snail Jr.? Bless me. At the start of the turn, remove a debuff from each monster in the party. That's good. He gets aging. He gets outlast. Equals, okay. Multi-poison. Okay. Okay. I would love to help strengthen the Monster Sanctuary's army. Oh, boo! Boo! 56 points away. Jerk. Okay. I see you've come to tread on the doorstep to oblivion, young keeper. Oh, shit. You know of the dangers that lurk in the forlorn places of the sanctuary, and yet you seek them out. I've watched you as you traversed the snowy peaks, and even before that, spectral keeper, the Sir. I think I remember visiting this place with one of your ancestors, the Sir, but I don't remember this strange apparition. In another life, I used to be called by a different name, but now I am known only as the Oracle of Snowy Peaks. Where are you exactly? Why do you haunt this place? I am a lost soul that wandered the oceans of the world for years beyond count. During my natural life, I had seen the world turn to darkness before my own eyes. When the sanctuary was created, it was as if a triumphant beacon lit up in the middle of a black sea. Hope returned to the world. That is why I will always watch over the sanctuary, and if need be, I will intervene in the course of fate. The last time I revealed myself to a keeper was almost 300 years ago when the sanctuary was in great danger. But we failed. The man who had turned himself into an undying devil escaped our grasp, and he still seeks to corrupt the sanctuary. With lies and sweet promises, he has turned several keepers over to his cause. I do not know how many have joined his ranks. Spectral Keeper the Sir, you've already shown great bravery on the path that led you here, but I need to be sure that you are the one that will save the sanctuary from this devil. Do you believe that you are ready to face the Oracle's challenge, Spectral Keeper? Yes. Come forth, noble beast. Test this keeper's spirit through combat. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I forgot it had legs. A killer whale with legs. Disgusting. Ugh. Blech. Kill it with fire. Actually, kill it with wind. Kill it with shocking grasp. Not the best opening. Probably should have gone with the shield monster instead of Grulu. But maybe it'll be okay. What is that? Don't do that. Stop it. No. Take away all those buffs. No buffs for you. There we go. And heal you. Oh. I'm just waiting for him to do some absolute bullcrap. But maybe not. Maybe this won't be so bad. I don't know if he can heal or not, but I'm giving him the wound stacks just to keep him from, like, I think it reduces the effect of a heal by 50% or something. And we'll just keep hitting him with acid rain to get rid of his, buffs. Keep him on the ropes. And I'll just go ahead and die. Thank you. A fin. Just put that on my gecko's head. Lord. You ascended to Keeper Ranger rank. New items available at the traders. You have bested the shaman beast Aklet. You have proven your force of will as well as your bravery. I shall give you all the aid that I can, and I trust that you will use my gifts to save the sanctuary. The key lies hidden in the deepest point of the sanctuary. Once you have this key, you will know what to do. But to enter the deepest domain of the sanctuary, you will need to collect all of the sanctuary tokens that are hidden across the sanctuary. To find them, you will need to travel to the most remote corners of the sanctuary. I can give you only one of the tokens. I see you've already found the sanctuary token in Sun Palace. In that case, you need to explore the easternmost areas of the sanctuary to find the remaining tokens. That is all I can tell you. Come back here anytime if you wish to hear these things again. Go now. The fate of the sanctuary depends on you. Say sanctuary more. A carrot? Okay. What was she doing with that carrot? Oh no. Well, I could move that boulder. I suppose. Oh, shift stone. Got it. There we go. That's a good one. Nice. Okay. And then... Okay. I know it does. It does it a lot. It's like... And it's very upsetting. It's a little slobbery after I demonstrated that for you. There we go. Okay. Skill potion. Well, that's as far as we can go that way. Whee. Oh. Okay. So that's all done. Oh, we missed something. Up top. There's a path. Oh, I know where that goes. That leads to another champion. Oh, and there's a path right above us as well. Oh, that we can't get through that though. Yeah, I think there's a there's like an evolved dragon champion. The little baby dragons from Magma Chamber. They have like, I want to say 4 different evolutions that they can get. I almost walked right into that guy. Based on the item you use, and I think one of them there's a champion version of up here. Let's see. Oh, I disagree. Oh. Oh, invisible platforms. Well, that was a waste of a trip. Yeah, we gotta get... There's only a couple of monsters that reveal these, but we gotta get a monster that reveals invisible platforms, and then we can come back there. And we can't get up there, I don't think, unless we have the improved flight. That looks just a little too far. I want to believe I can make it, but I don't think I can. Alright. Oh, wait. I saw that little crack. I was like, There we go. Alright, well, that was a less exciting trip than I had hoped for, but... I'm Flemmy. Any elementals over here? Oh, there we go. A fancy boy. I disagree. I think he should be dead. Dark Arm Tail. I do not mind having a normal light and dark version of every single monster, just in case I decide that's exactly the thing I need for a team, for a specific fight or whatever. That is totally fine with me. She needs a dodo egg. I need new ankles. Nothing there. Well, Gigi needs to stop being a butthole, is my opinion. And you can tell Gigi I said that. Be like, listen here, you little shit. My cat is perfect. And you're not, but you can at least make an effort. I should be fighting these guys for XP, but I'm not. Why didn't I use the teleporter? Womp. Ah, my face. Ah, my feet. Come on, Light Vero. Boo. Boo this bird. Took me a second to understand what I was looking at there. Bunch of level 1s with a guaranteed dark egg. Yes, please. Yeah, I've already got that one. But I can turn it in. I think that when there's a shifted version of that monster, it's a guaranteed drop for the egg. I'm pretty sure. I mean, most of these are guaranteed drops for the eggs because it's based on your rating. And I'm so much higher level, I'm like guaranteed to one-shot the whole enemy party. But, and I think it's funny that when you kill these guys and they're all like level 1 or 2, but then you hatch the egg and the egg is one level lower than your at party average. Like if I hatch that egg I just got from that blob, the dark blob in the first room, he'd be level 27 or 26, something like that. Oh, another dark manticore. I've already got a dark manticore, but I'll take another one. There we go. Alrighty. Light Vera? No. Damn it. Well, we do have upgraded trader options now. So we can check that out. We can either do the beach or we can try the magma area again. Oh, +4 ribbon. We don't have any of those. +4 cape. None of them are wearing it. I did joke about doing another one of those. Double cestus. Yeah, we'll hold off. There we go. So now we can do... Let's see what you got for sale. What you can upgrade here, bruh. I think the bracelet's the better upgrade. Feather. What do you got for sale here? Well, she's got these. So I need 2 more Azure gems. And finally get to do a little upgrading for our boy. Do we want to try any champions before we move on? Who do we got that we can make an attempt on? The monk, who, I mean, we've already got a monk. The Minotaur we've already got. The Goblin King. Let's try the Goblin King. This might be fun. Oh, he comes with friends though. That's cute. Okay. Jerk. Yeah. Only the one. Oh, he's giving everybody free buffs every turn. The Goblin Shaman is. That's one of his passives. He hands out free buffs to all the goblins on the team every turn. Oh! Oh! That's just showing that he's a champion. It's like the little visual thing, the visual cue that tells you that you're facing a champion monster. The little aura. Probably should have gone with Frosty, but at least we killed his helpers. Okay. No, no, no. Okay. And... I don't think I'm getting a 5-star on this one. He did way too much damage to my frontline monster. Probably would have been better off with a Frosty instead of the Garulu. Didn't get a lot of armor breaks on that one, so it didn't really help me to have him. And I really should be having him go last for the higher combo, but I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing. Get rid of some of those buffs. Or not. There. Oh, I am shocked. Wow. Okay. Goblin King. There we go. Got him. Okay, what do you do, Mr. Goblin King? Little gobbo. Takes 50% more from physical, 50% less from magic. He's got the slashes and the severe cuts. Okay. Cleanse. It's decent. Got 2 overloads. Stone Rain. Strike mastery. Not a great monster. Interestingly enough, he's not much of a damage dealer. I would have thought that he'd be a better monster than that, but he kind of sucks. Like he's basically there. I mean, he's got strong attacks. His stats are meh. He's got good mana regen. The mana overload thing is cool, I guess. The life overload is cool. But he has no debuffs to speak of. He's got no shielding. Got weaken. He's got the 2 buff, the extra like 2% increased damage per buff and everything. I guess he really is just designed to be used with other goblins only, because all the goblins have this little goblin aura that does different things, and he's healing them and buffing them. And then the shaman has one where it's like, I didn't take it, but mana regeneration and random buffs. And then what do the others have? 10% more damage and gain a random buff. Like that's how they get really crazy, is if you have all goblins in your party, then they all start getting different buffs off of each other, and they've got things where they get like increased damage based on buff count and stuff. Receive 10% less damage and gain a random buff at the starter. Yeah. So that's really their thing, is like, you'd think that they would be more damagey, but they're really just the goblin party is basically just designed to come out and just start slapping down buffs on each other, and then they all get their little heroism and stuff. Oh my god. When this monster has... Okay, I just noticed that. That's crazy. When this monster has a wooden stick equipped, it gains 300 attack, 60 defense, and shields all allies for 600 at start of combat. Oh my god. What? Can this one dual wield? Oh my god, he can dual wield. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a goblin team now just for that. Every monster you hatch starts with a wooden stick. Oh my god. I'm just going to be dual wielding wooden sticks and have ridiculous power. That's funny. I love that. See, even I'm literally like, these monsters aren't that great. And then I'm realizing that there actually is like a meta for them. Like, oh wait, I'm just not paying attention. There we go. Yeah. That's hilarious. Well, they want me to go to the beach, so obviously I'm going to go to the magma cave first. This is the closest I can get, though. Unless I go over there and then work my way down. Yeah. So we'll teleport to the beach and then backtrack. Look how pretty. Maybe not necessarily go further into the the dungeon, but at least go into Magma Chamber and like actually be able to fight some monsters and get some stuff. All the debuffs. You're right. Yeah, we got this whole chunk that we never explored over here. Oh, look at that pretty little butterfly. Little firefly. Cute little fireflies like the power of the sun. There we go. So cute. Okay. Oh. All these little drop downs. You. Shocking. Flash. Ta-da. That demon mole there. And, well, the two on the edges are dead. Just straight up. Goodbye. And now you get that. Oh. I just wanted to see how much damage the little regular attacks do. They're not very good. Got a dark mole bear and a crystal shard. I don't have a dark mole bear, right? No. Oh. Nothing. Okay. Pretty sure this just drops me really far. But I'm down to clown. Oh, I was wrong. Crystal shard. Blue gem. What are they? 26? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really feel like that move, that shocking slash move, just by itself makes it worth not evolving into a Sizzle Knight. Just being able to do that. Like, sometimes you don't get much out of it, but then there's other times where you'll get like 6 or 7 shocks across the party, and it's so worth it. Especially with him being able to dual wield anyway. He already has so many good. I mean, he's got enough. He's got enough oomph to be in the party even without evolving his stats up. This one in the back is somehow just not getting hit by any status effects, and that's unacceptable. There we go. And I take that personally. Okay. Thank you for that. So you gotta approach from both directions to unlock that. Cute. Cute! That's a big old nothing burger. We got some rightward movement we can do in the other tunnels, I suppose. Maybe we'll get a dark goblin shaman. Maybe not. No. Get out of here, you little goblin shits. Swoop under. Swoop over. Swoop the whoop. Floop the pig. I wanna do an evolution here. Let me see. What does he do? 30% of the damage dealt by by crits. There we go. Another one for the Pokedex. So what do you actually do, big fella? Alright. So he's got Chilling Wind buffs. When applying a buff, 50% chance you remove a debuff. Shields have a chance for random buffs. Not a good chance, but that's cool. Exploit party. Flurry of blows. Might increases damage against shielded enemies by 20%. That's cool. It's an interesting monster. Nothing crazy. When applying a buff, heal by 50%, healing 20%. So basically every time you apply a buff, the party gets 10% of your magic as a shield. 7.5%. Okay. Cool. That's not very good. I'm sorry. It's not very good. You get the sorcery, but and then the healing. Just a basic heal spell based on max health. I'm not wild about this one. The Shield Crush thing is cool. But Every monster is viable, but that one's not fantastic in my opinion. Just because I can. Buy an extra 10 level ups. Alright, let's drop down here. Explore this area of the caves. Oh, I should have been able to make that. Bad jumps are bad. Oh. Feels bad to jump bad, y'all. Can't get through those. The glowy vines. That's a one-way. Dang it. There's less to explore here than I thought. Oh no! I've been attacked. Okay. And what about this path? Can I break this? Nope. I was gonna say, this feels like some Earthworm Jim crap right here. Oh, this is just terrible. I hate this so much. I hate it. Okay. There we go. Woo! We did it. Oh. Never again. Alright. Arm tail. I think the blob thing was over here, right? Like down here. Yeah, the blob statues. I gotta find the other two. I don't know where they are. Glodra. They're all weak to dirt. Oh, that's cute. Free shocks. There you go. You can have some too. Jerks. There we go. And you're dead. Alrighty. Well, that's much easier than last time I came here. Volcanic ash. Required to evolve certain monsters. I can only assume it evolves a glowfly, right? Because that's the monster that we killed to get it. Like, I want to see if I was to shift this guy Throughout combat, gain a charge stack for every 75 mana spent by any allied monster. Whenever an allied monster applies a debuff, it gains 2 charge stacks. That's good. That's good for my party. But I'm going to hold off. I would still really like to just get one of those for free. Save the shift stones for monsters that I can't just get eggs for. You know? Shockingly, everything in this fight is weak to water. So, about that. Obviously, we'll lead with electricity. Oh, that was kind of disappointing. Do not do these things. Alrighty. Now give me an egg. Nice. Salahammer. What do you do? Okay. Undodgeable fire and an AoE fire. Nice. Every hit has a chance to apply burn. That's all pretty standard, expected stuff. What is this? Cold toss. Physical earth damage that applies burn. That's cool. This might be our fire and earth. Forge. Shield all for 1 times 500 plus 80% attack. Okay. And applies glory buff to whole party. That's good. Glory is crit chance. And you've got glory there. Mana regen up. When you apply a buff, you get a charge stack. Every buff action applies an additional buff on a critical hit. So this is he's got this really good shield here that also applies buffs. He heals with buffs, and he's got two trees devoted entirely to buffing, and has 2 instances of combo buff. So for every I'm saying buff a lot. For every buff that you put on an ally, they get 2 free ones. And he heals when he attacks, but only the lowest person. So he's not a great healer, but damn is he a good support. I'm curious to see what his elemental shifts do. Hang on. Buff mastery to Biff. Blacksmithing increases defense, health, mana regeneration, critical chance, and critical damage from equipment by 15%. That's wild. And good stat boost. This is a good monster. He just doesn't have any healing ability. So having him in the party, you really have to have monsters that are good at self-maintenance or at just straight up healing. But that's not a bad monster at all. Oh, the laver. These little dragon buddies are the ones I was saying that I think they evolve into like 3 or 4 different types of monster depending on the items you use. Nice shot. Nice. God damn. Speaking of biffs. That's okay. It's dead. Give me your egg. Aw, got the stupid bug. Alright. One-way door. A key. And then I think down here was just I can't make it across there. I think you have to like lower the lava somewhere else in here. I don't think there's like an item that lets you pass through lava. I think it's just a matter of me needing to explore more of this cave. And I didn't last time because the levels were too high. I was like, eh. Goblin Miner. Well, just wait till they grow up. Not in a creepy way, in like a they'll be really strong then way. Don't read too much into that, yo. Oh, he gets forged too. Okay. That was a pretty chonky spell, or shield he just put down though. Too bad he's dead now. Ha ha ha. There we go. Goblin Miner egg. Destroys diamond blocks. Oh, destroys diamond. These guys both do it. Oh man, if I had just like stuck it out earlier and gotten one of those eggs, I could have. Oh, I could have had that all along. Oh well. So what does the Gobbo Miner do? Goblin Smith, forging, buff, 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 buff. He's got that same coal toss ability. Poison glands, interesting. Disease control. Chance to apply armor break. Extra armor breaks. It's mystified twice. Lava wave. Lava rush. Ignores 50% of the target's defense damage reduction value if it has burn. That's cool. So this thing is all about armor break specifically, but it's got some nice little like burn procs off of it as well. It's not a bad monster. This is cool. I am definitely going to have to make an all-goblin team just to see how busted they are, like, as a group. But, yeah. Don't hate that. This, I definitely need better flying for. Probably should have gone to the beach first, huh? I don't know what that did. Oh, I think I know what those do. Okay. Now that one's done. Okay. Alright, I'll fight you, you little shits. Let's go. Like jumping all around. Not as productive as I was hoping. Wow, they all did a really bad job of putting down debuffs. Oh god, they're all gonna use Forge, aren't they? Oh, okay. I thought that all three of them were gonna do it and just shield the shit out of each other. Oh my gosh, why are you doing so much damage? There we go. A little more. Oh, I hate it. I think we might lose a monster on this one. Nope. Whew! Barely hung on. Alrighty. Verdant Gym. Rawhide. There. Now it's open. Damn it. Oof. Hell yeah. Okay, there's our teleporter. I think that Bex guy is around here too. I don't know if you have to find him a certain number of times or if it's always in the same location, but I do remember, like, eventually you have to fight him, and his monsters are hella strong, but if you beat him, you get his little Scorch monster. Oh, thank you. There we go. Not too terrible. Alright, let's go back. Drop down here. Boo! Oh wait. Only 2 eggs. Meh. Ooh. Look at that strange stone monument. It seems important, doesn't it? There are symbols drawn all over it. Perhaps they're letters from some ancient language. I guess that this is a rune stone we're looking at. That would mean that it contains some magic power. If that power was unlocked, it could reveal a new path to us. We need somebody who's more book smart than us to decipher those runes, though. Maybe Will can help us. He should be in the library in the Keeper's Stronghold, just east from the teleporter stone there. Let's ask him for help. Sure. I was just about to go back anyway, so we'll go talk to useless Will. Okay. So let's pray for goodies. Raduga egg. And a peanut. Something to evolve a rare monster, a Raduga egg, and a peanut. I'm pretty sure the Raduga was one of the champions that we fought. Oh, I literally went right to it. Yeah. Yeah, dark Raduga. Okay. Yeah, we're hatching that. Oh, he's so pretty! Look how pretty that thing is. I love it. What do you do when you're evil? Oh, critical apex. Blech. Crit chance and crit damage of every consecutive hit during an ability increases continuously. But it's only for this monster, it's not for everybody. Which is kind of crappy. You said Zelda vibes? I see more Metroid than Zelda, but it is... I guess so. Yeah. Phoenix. Buffs on allies and debuffs on enemies are 8% more effective. Yeah, this monster's whole gimmick is that when you attack, you change your resistance to the element of the attack, and your weakness becomes the opposite. So that's the whole gimmick of this monster, is that it's just there to basically let you shift elements so that you're always strong against whatever you're fighting, like resistant to it. But, essentially what that means is you've got 4 different elements that you need to specialize in. It's a pretty monster, though. I like it. Just not going to train it, probably. Hey, what are you doing here? Taking a break from adventuring? We have a question for you, Will. Do you know something about runestones? Runestones? Not much, I'm afraid. However, I think I know just the book that can help us. Just give me a second. Quick, let's leave. There, I got it. However, I should warn you, it's pretty complicated when it comes to the translation of the runes. That's alright. You can come with us. That's the easiest solution. Me? Come with you? Actually, where is the runestone? Oh, it's in the magma chamber, but it's right next to the teleporter stone there. Okay, so my question is, if he's never been to the magma chamber, then how can he use the teleporter to go there? Because I have to unlock all the teleporters before I can use them. Alright, if you say so. To be honest, it's pretty exciting to get the opportunity to study a real runestone. I'll head over there now. Look at him go. Seems like this is just what he needed. Sounds like some good old-fashioned favoritism to me. Oh, he's got a dark magma pillar. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't notice you there. Gosh, this is definitely a real runestone. Wow. Sorry, my mind was drifting away again. I think I got the gist of the runes already, but there's a pretty important piece missing. Right in the center, see? You see, the runes on the sides are just an epic poem, a story told in verses about a hero named Siegfried. Anyway, the runes in the middle are the ones we need to unlock the runestone spell. It seems someone specifically removed that part of the runestone so that it couldn't be used. There's no way we can unlock the runestone's power without that missing shard. Is this the missing shard? We found it. We found that the first time we came to Magma Chamber, and he was like, I guess we should just hold on to this. The wolf was like, this seems like the sort of thing that you're going to need later. Let me just quickly translate the complete rune spell. Ah, yes, in our language it means, Great Wotan, grant us Siegfried's strength so that we may walk through fire unscathed. Oh wait, maybe I can walk on lava. Maybe? Oh. Based on what we just heard, we can assume something big has happened. That must have been the spell. Seems like the spell works in any language. Interesting, huh? Good job, Will. Thank you for your help. Don't mention it. In fact, I think I'd like to stick around. See what else we can find here. You want me to give you a cocoon so you can evolve that shitty caterpillar? I think that's what my spectral toad would have wanted me to do. We're still going to get you back your familiar, Will. It's just a matter of time. I know. Anyway, what I mean to say is, I shouldn't stop being a monster keeper. That wouldn't help anyone. See you around. I'm curious to explore this cave. Got a feeling a place like this would be perfect to hide another sanctuary token. I'm sure we'll find another token here thanks to Will's help. Let's go. Yes, but first... onwards and forwards. I honestly expected that to be like a mimic monster or something and attack me just because of where it is. I was like, oh yeah, this is a monster all day long. Here we go. What you got going on? Level 26? Thank you. No, don't do that. That was not a good heal. This is getting scary. There we go. There we go. Oh, barely clinging to life there. Well, the Goblin Shaman's probably gonna die, but he at least bought some time. Oh no, we killed them all. I thought that the one in the back would survive. Figured he'd last another round. No. No. Why can't I just go around? There's clearly space back there. Look. Look at all that empty sky back there. I can't go around? Come on. Please. A diamond. Gray Pearl. Oh. Defense, attack, magic, health, mana, crit chance. Only equipped by unshifted monsters. I can do that. I can live with that. I'm gonna have to upgrade that. Put that on my wolf. Damn it! These one-way gates. Let me have fun, damn you! I don't want to fight those guys. I changed my mind. I'm thinking I'm like close to level 30. I'm like, but at the same time, I just don't want to fight those things because they do the shocks. Alright. So... this is one way? Yeah, of course. Of course it is. Oh. Oh, we already got that item. I can see the chest opened. Okay. Hey, same to you. Always great to have you, Quex. Thanks for coming in. I hope that you have a good night. Get you some sleep. And, yeah. I don't know if anybody shouted you out before. Hang on. We gotta shout Quex out. I'm pretty sure I have it set up so everybody can do shout outs. But... Oh, playtime. Well, you go have... I thought you said you were sleepy, so I made an assumption. I'm sorry. Well, you have fun playing. Dive into the gooey world of Quest RPG. From Breath of the Whoa adventures to cursed chores, they've got you covered. Taking multiple shots at a one shot. I didn't read the whole thing, but you all get the gist. Check out Quex. All the extra hits. Why do you cling to life when it's so obvious that you're going to die? Ultimate disrespect. Poisons him with a fire stab. Still need the lava blob monster. Woo! Almost went for a dip. Let me guess. One way door? How did I know? Okay. I think you may be one of the only people left still repping the Jank Bros colors, Quex. Don't see a lot of Jank buckets in the world these days. Oh, Jesus, why are they all buffing so much? Don't do that. No. Oh, ow. There we go. Or maybe I just don't. Maybe I just don't see them. ... Oh, well, good. Good. You listen here, thought. Die! Yeah, you couldn't have done that on round one. All those little debuffs. Draconov. There we go. Like a Draco novice, I guess. Probably not named after the gun. The Dragonov. Alrighty. So he's got two wee little baby trees with buffs on them. What is this? Dragons in the party regenerate health each turn. That's special. Whenever you get might, 50% you get sorcery, forge. You know, this is one complaint I am gonna throw out there right now about this game. Is they have a really bad habit when they introduce new they introduce new concepts throughout the game. But they introduce them in such a way that it's like, oh, you've never seen the forge skill before? Well, guess what? Every monster in this dungeon has it. Instead of having the stuff kind of be like spread out, it's just like, oh cool, every monster can now do this spell. It makes it seem less exciting. I don't know. I had the same kind of issue, like when you go to the Sun Palace, all of a sudden every single monster that you're fighting is a reptile, and they all have like reptile only bonuses. And it's just a little weird. Volcanic ash required to evolve certain monsters. Okay. Oh, it's the crumbly one. Okay. Ooh. +4 kunai. Put it on that monster we never use, I guess. There. Okay. Little baby jumps to get across. Oh, there's a thing. 1,000 gold. Interesting. Oh, invisible platform. Womp. Alright, little guys. Here we go. I feel bad because I talked about never using my wolf. Like, oh, I'll use him. Hopefully it won't be too terrible. What are you doing? Do not. Oh, that's gonna suck. Okay. Oh, give me that damn egg. What? But I earned it. Disagree. I don't have any excuse for that. Yeah, I think I need improved flight for that one. Just because of the angle. Sure. All physical. Oh, you tricked me. little tanuki. I thought for sure I was gonna fight a really beefy monster, and it's a tanuki. Lord. That's funny. Oh, Jesus. They've got all the things. Oh, all the buffs. There we go. And shot. Please do not. Sure. Just keep doing it. Get wrecked. And there we go. Getting a decent little chunk of XP for each of these fights. Probably not going to level right now, or grind right now, but it is good to know that I can kind of handle these guys. Hallway door. Yep. Alrighty. Shasha. Quex was talking about Zelda, and all of a sudden I'm just filled with this overwhelming urge to move Ocarina of Time up in my rotation. I don't know, the rate I'm going through Monster Sanctuary, I might end up beating it pretty early, because I'm only projecting it to take about 8 to 10 episodes. So I might get into Ocarina of Time a little sooner than I was thinking. I was planning to start it in March, but I'm just thinking about playing it now. It's like, I actually have to put that evil in my head. That's a fun drop. A reward box. Geez, I'm good. Oh, peanuts. Two silvers. There we go. Now that's open. Whee! A light lava blob. So thank God. I think that means that I'm guaranteed, right, to get a lava blob egg. In theory. Wow, that was terrible luck. No debuffs at all. Get some of those buffs off of them, please. There we go. And zap. May lose our Emori on this one. Got this. These guys are really clinging to life, though. Ugh. Just those debuffs are just not doing as much damage as it feels like they should. There we go. You're done, son. I counted it as a 5-star, so what do I know? Yes, lava blob. Lava blood. Didn't mean to push that button. Alright. Well, obviously he learns fire stuff. Random burn at the start of combat. Transfusion is nice. Extra burn stacks, of course. First crit is a free burn. Death Blow. Increased damage for each debuff on the target. Yes. I did. Double initial burns. What's this eggplant? Encapsulate. Yes. Hot to the touch, yeah. Whenever an enemy takes poison or burn, there's a 50% chance to wound them. Cleansing Flame. 50% chance to spread burns. This is good. This is a fun one. And he's got Spectral Cannon. So this one's good. You can put burn and time for sippies. Thank you, Kale. You can put burn and poison on. Or no, just burn. It just plays well with poison. What's this? It's a damage dealer, though. It's not a support. The other blobs are very support focused. What's his light thing? Whenever an allied monster applies a debuff, it gains 2 charge stacks. That's wild. This monster, I feel like this monster would play extremely well with the Amori, but we would need a really good support monster that's just like dedicated shields and healing. And that's all it does. And you would get a ton of burns and poison and chill. Yeah. The Spectral Cannon is really nice. Free mana. 2 free burns with a chance for each of them to spread to somebody else, right? From the wildfire thing. 5% increased damage for each debuff on the target, which would be, you know, with the Amori, that could easily be 40 or 50% more damage on an attack. And its attack stats are insane. Look at how high they are. It's got buff removal while attacking, which is really good. Yeah, I like this monster. This is a good monster. We're going to keep him in mind for later. Keep him in mind. Oh. Huh. Apparently I can make it across that one, but not the one at the entrance. Interesting. Haha! And Toxic Slash. The hell was that? That was weird. That was very weird. I just thought about this. Like, what if I gave the bow to the Gurulu? Or honestly, extra to the Amori, just for the extra chance at debuffs. I was looking at the Gurulu and I'm thinking like, oh, okay. So Acid Tempest gives him an extra hit on everybody? Like, I really want that bow to be a good item, but I just can't figure out the right monster to put it on. It's a weapon that feels like it should be something that I'm using constantly, and I'm just not finding a use for it. There we go. 29. Magma chamber key. There we go. And then back the other way. Hey, buddy. There we go. Nice. And little toxic side. I really do need to give him the mystify or whatever thing, and then the heroism and heroic defense or whatever. I really need to give those to the Amori. I've been saving his points because I'm wanting to put more. I want to level up his attacks like right off the bat, but I'm wondering if I wouldn't be better served with the buffs. I should have done this first and taken away their upgrades, I guess, but whatever. You, sir. Severe cuts. +4 shuriken. Okay. I'll take it. Really? Nobody's using the shuriken. I mean, it's slightly better. Guess that's why nobody's using it. Don't need no damn horse. We got this. Now prepare for a whooping. Hey, who's that over there? It's another one of the alchemists. That's right, Keeper. I am Razes of the Ancient Order of Alchemists. And who are you to just stumble into my laboratory and disturb my work? Surrender, Alchemist. If it's a fight you want, you wouldn't be the first of your order who loses to us. A fight? That's all you Keepers know, isn't it? That's what this world has come to. Our order arose with the very first civilized society of humankind. It was us who first discovered the principles of nature, and then we learned to bend them to our will. Empires rose and fell according to our whims. Your order, Keeper, might have a noble goal, but it's truly insignificant in the face of the millennia of alchemy. I will fight for our order no matter the opposition, and so I challenge you to a duel. However, you should know this. The outcome of our duel won't influence the inevitable triumph of alchemy. I like how we just showed up and started a fight with this poor guy. He's just like, what? Whoa, whoa, what's going on? I should have been using Garulu. That's okay, I can switch. It's not too late. Get the aging on him too. got an Amori in the back I'm a little nervous about. So this is the debuff master guy. This guy's a right bastard. He just one-shotted my fucking... Okay. Can I just run? Yeah, just whatever. Go to hell. He just one-shotted my best healer. I'm gonna need to come back with a better party. Maybe not rotate monsters in the first round of combat. Yeah, we'll wait till we're level 30 and we'll tackle him. It's not actually required yet, so... Whatever. I didn't, like, lose all my money or anything, did I? No, it doesn't look like it. 28,000. Okay. Eggs. Oh, I have no eggs. Okay. Beach. There we go. Okay. So, about that. All new monsters. Here we go, y'all. You can. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oof! Don't like that. Get to this new area and all of a sudden everything's just gonna start dunking on me. It's lower level than me, but it's also tanky. Oh, don't do that. Oh, you bastard. Okay. Oop. There we go. Finally got some. Like, please give me something, y'all. Give me some kind of debuff. That's all I know. Okay. We got this. We got this. Correct. And you die. Okay. Dodos! Ooh, and there's an elemental one. Hell yes! That goblin shaman's starting to drop off in usefulness now. Might have to replace him soon. Excuse me. Unacceptable. Just loses buffs or debuffs? That must be a passive of the dodo. Passive of the dodo. I can just keep putting them on you then. Jerks. Oof. 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 Shocking slash. Nearly as good as I was hoping. Well, on the plus side, I'm thinking that I don't want to say we're guaranteed. We have a very good chance of getting a dodo egg because of the light monster there. Ha! So it was something the light dodo had, where it just removes a debuff from every ally each turn. Now you're doomed. I told Calrea. Oh, I got 2 eggs. I told Calrea I was gonna do that I was gonna do an AI art for her and never did it. I need to do that before I completely forget. Hang on. Just remembered. Alright, it's cooking, Calrea. If you're still awake and listening. Dodos! No, no. Don't like that. Take away his buffs. There we go. Oh. Uh-oh. Hey, you again. Now you're at Horizon Beach already? How did you even get here in the first place? Also, don't you know the monsters here are much stronger than the ones from the mountain path or the blue caves? You're gonna need stronger monsters if you're aspiring to have even a ghost of a chance of beating the monsters here. You can't just rely on your spectral familiar. That's what really makes a great monster keeper, you know. I'd love to show you what a team of strong monsters looks like, but I've got some important business to attend to. You see, there's an old man by the sea who's looking to hire some experienced monster keepers for a treasure hunt. Of course, you haven't heard about it because you don't even qualify. Come now, Leonard, there's more to a great monster keeper than having strong monsters. For instance, humility and sportsmanship. I'm sure the sir will be allowed to participate in the treasure hunt as well. I suppose that's true. All right, you may try to follow in my lead, sir. Then perhaps you will become a great monster keeper too. That's not really what I meant. Onward! The old man should be just by the seashore. Douche. Later, Gary. You jerk. Hey, buddy. Well, hello there, young keeper. What a pleasant surprise. Oh my god, Calrea, you're gonna lose your freaking mind. Hang on. Hang on, y'all. We gotta share these turtles with Calrea. Anyone who wants to see the turtles, yes, you should do the exclamation Discord for me while I share these, so anybody else who wants to see them can also enjoy them, Calrea. A couple of them are cursed, but for the most part, they're cute. That one's gonna be a background on your phone, I'm sure. Yeah, a couple of them are meh, but there's a couple that are adorable. Hang on. She's gonna lose her shit, y'all. I'm thinking number 5 is probably gonna get you. There you go. I was just looking out at the ocean and reminiscing about my family history. I can see you're the adventurous type who'd rather just go out there and live your own stories, but stay a while and listen, won't you? There might just be something in it for you, too. Hey there, sir. Did you come here to take some time off at the beach? Or did you hear about the treasure hunt that's supposed to be happening around here? You've heard right. I'm encouraging monster keepers to go looking for a treasure cave that I believe is hidden somewhere deep under the sea. But first, let me explain a little bit, so you know I'm not just making all of this up. One of my ancestors actually happened to be a very well-known pirate, infamous across the oceans of the old world. He lived around 300 years ago and was actually a monster keeper. You're probably wondering, how did he become infamous in the old world even though he was a resident of Monster Sanctuary? Considering the barrier that's separating us from the old world, which only very few keepers are allowed to cross on specific occasions. Yeah. I'm telling you, my ancestor had a ship that allowed him to cross the barrier freely at any time he wished to do so. That, and the fact his whole crew was composed of monsters, made him the terror of the old world seas, but eventually he passed on. Most of his treasures were never found. He did leave behind some clues for his descendants. Of course, our family has always kept these clues for themselves. Well, I've decided I want to see the treasures uncovered before I pass on myself. My own children aren't really interested in it, so now I'm hiring any keepers who have the curiosity and will to find these treasures. Who knows what could be down there in that treasure cave? I do know for sure that there's a memorial ring down there with the ancient words of our family inscribed on it. So ancient, in fact, nobody in my family even knows the darn words anymore. That's all I really care about. Bring me the memorial ring. You can have whatever else you find down there. We're actually looking for sanctuary tokens, one of which could be somewhere at Horizon Beach. If it's rare or has any value at all, you can bet on it that my ancestor took it and hid it down in his treasure cave. I see. It's probably worth investigating at the very least. As I said, my ancestor left behind some clues. For one, I'm pretty certain that the cave is somewhere at Horizon Beach. He also left behind an encoded message which I've only recently managed to fully decode. It says, "It takes 3 to enter the maw of the beast." I'm sure that must be the final hint necessary to find the entrance to his treasure cave. Oh, how intriguing. I'm sure we'll find that treasure. We should be able to find one of those sanctuary tokens in any case, at least. Let's get going. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Just runs right in. By the way, there was another keeper who passed through just before you arrived here. He was quite eager and already went ahead. Alright, sounds fun. Let's try to find that treasure. Maybe we'll find it before Leonard and Julia. Did you not hear the man say that it requires 3 people? Come on, man. Use your ears. Oh, we're standing in water. Quick, use electricity. Oof. It's like everything here is like super resistant to debuffs. They're just not clicking like they should. Well. Enjoy some chill stacks. Jerks. There we go. Another shot. Okay. And Toxic Slash. Very nice. That'll definitely kill him. There we go. Okay. Give me some eggs. Damn it. Oh, well. Here we go. Oh, there's like another type of underwater monster that like can resist currents or something, I think. That or I need the steel boots. Of course. Apparently there's a randomizer of this. I don't know if it's something that gets unlocked when you've beaten the game or what. But I was reading something that was saying that like if you're playing the randomizer, it's actually possible to get in here very early because you might just luck out and get a koi egg or like one of the other fish. Because there's actually several different fish monsters that can swim. It's just they're kind of all locked beyond where you get the koi. So, weird little maze we gotta go through here. Oh, there's one. Little Nautilus guy. Nautilid. Yeah, there you go. Weak to wind. And there we go. And yeah. Good number of poisons. Oof, 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 oof. Oh, that blinds. Well. Heal. There you go. We got a ton of stacks of debuffs on them, but they're gonna definitely kill him, right? Like they're gonna kill the guy. Yeah, he's gonna die. Maybe not. Maybe they'll be merciful. Yeah, the Nautilid. I do remember that thing. The grasp ability. I think I had one of those in my party for a while. But then it's like you die instantly in boss fights with it because it's weak against debuffs. But I'm pretty sure it comes with aging. It's got the aging ability, so it gets some really, really good stall tactics, and it'll get super strong. Oh god, it's just like Little Nemo. In that one stage everyone likes. Phoenix tier. Oh. There we go. Pretty sure there's a horrible champion monster in here that I have to fight. Pretty sure. You guys are getting to be my level now. Hey, who's up there? Oh, it's you. Fate truly is a harsh mistress. I'm stuck down here, fated to starve in complete isolation, and just when I think I'm seeing a ray of light on the dark horizon... Don't listen to him. We need your help. We can't get out of here on our own. Well, you don't have a flying monster. But don't just rush into this pit like we did. You'll need a flying monster. I mean one that is capable of improved flying. It is true what my trusty companion is saying. For better or for worse, you are our only hope. I can tell you, though, that there are flying monsters at the eastern cliffs of Horizon Beach that are capable of improved flying. So all you have to do is get one of those. Shouldn't be too hard, I hope. Even if it's Leonard, leaving them down there is too cruel. Let's try to find one. Alright, find a way to evolve a normal flying monster. Oh, they're not even going to let me try to jump over the hole. They don't trust me? Jerks. Okay. Well, let's... Crystal Shard. Let's hatch our Yucan. What kind of stuff do, Yucan? What can you do, Yucan? Pinch. Armor break. He's an armor breaker. Armor break can spread. Converts the element of all neutral attacks to water. Water attacks ignore water resistance. Interesting. Crits are bleed. Water, water, water. Single target restore up to level 5. Shielding. He shields. He buffs. Extra buffs. Defense overload. Its base defense is 233, so that's really good. More damage when you're under a shield. Not bad. Not insane, but not bad either. I mean, it's kind of vanilla, but he's probably really good at the vanilla things he's doing, right? I would prefer it if he had a group heal, but that's just me. Need a sanctuary for all these monsters. We've got one! Here it is! How you doing, Cleveland Top? We're about to go get the cutest damn penguin monster you ever did see. Also, we're about to bust this open. Pow. Okay. The tar goat. Level 29. Weak to magic. Nobody on my team. Okay. Bum. Ooh. There we go. Huzzah! So how you been, Cleveland Tom? How you been doing? Get him. Oh, wait. Does hitting them boost their attack? Is that actually real life? Just dealing damage to them boosts their attack. Oh, man. I'm living out haikus and banging life. No, I'm doing good. Just sanctuarying my monsters and chilling out. Not sure I'm a fan of a monster that literally just gets damage buffs when you hurt it. Like, how do you kill it? I remember this, but I don't remember this bullshit. So that middle one's next attack is going to be a 51% damage increase. Yeah. That's insanity. That's absolutely just stupid. So you basically just have to, like, put a bunch of debuffs on them and then wait them out. Oh, this is a fucking dumb monster. I hate this monster. I'm about to get smoke bombed is what's about to happen. This is a dumb monster. So every one of those little plus arrows that pops up when you hit it is a 3% increase to its next damage. And there's really, like, not a lot you can do about that because they've got a shitload of hit points. Yeah. So the trick to this monster is you spawn it, and now it's set at level 29, and I guess we'll come back when we're level 40, and that's how we'll beat it, because we sure as shit ain't fighting it right now. Found a dodo egg? Yes. Great. What kind of dodo egg would you like to transform? The shockhopper egg will turn out the same way. Alright, step back now. I'll initiate the shock freezing process. There we go. The process is finished. We've recreated a shockhopper egg. We've actually done it. I honestly wasn't sure if it would work. I've never before had the opportunity to bring an extinct monster back to life. You've done a great thing. Thanks to you, a new monster species has been brought to the sanctuary. The monster science community thanks you for your services. Take this as a reward. Okay, so she can do more into shockhoppers. Look at this freaking thing. It's so freaking cute. Where is he? Where is he? We have to appreciate him in all his glory. There he is. Look at that little guy. Oh my god. Ridiculous. He does. Curse Breaker. Alright. So he's got Sonic Wave, with every hit having a chance to apply weakness. Magic Penetration. Mage monsters ignore 20% of defense. He's got Mana Stability and Mana Overload. So his max mana feeds a lot of his stats. Water attacks can chill. Chill causes enemies to take increased damage. Random enemy gets chilled. When a monster gets chilled, they also get armor break. I don't know if I can do another one. Adorable penguin with polite manners. Let's see. I guess I can do another one if it allowed it, huh? Let's see. There we go. It's cooking. When an enemy receives shock damage, there's a chance to poison. That's just a free poison there. Shock gets extra stacks. Shock support, non-damaging. Okay. He's a good healer. He's a good healer. Energize. This is a good monster. This is a really good monster. And the debuff thing is very nice as well. I'd be curious to know what its dark form does, but... So if we wanted to level this bad boy up... That's a lie. He's a good boy. We would do... He doesn't have anything where it's like, you have a chance to inflict shock on an attack, though. You have to hit him with this... with these abilities. But we could do... Restore... Disease control. That. Random debuff. And then you'd go down here. Applying a debuff, you get an extra hit. Every wind attack hit has a chance to apply shock. Okay. And then you would go... Chill at the start, chill. Every water attack has a chance to cause chill. And then... Deals an additional hit for every chill on the target. Deals an additional hit if the target has shock. So you would do this one now. And then you would need to go... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So we could give him... Oh, let's open this. Blade Widow Egg. Fun. Actually, I can look right here and see what would happen if I did this. Hang on. Shock Hopper. What would you be with Dark? Curse Chain. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, 35% chance to spread to another enemy. That's pretty crazy. And he looks evil. I like it. We'll hope for a Dark Dodo. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to waste that Switch Stone on that. Yeah, he's a cutie. Yeah, and we'll have to level him up, and then you would give him this. And then that would also have a chance for that. Yeah. Kind of sucks that you have to get him to 30 or above for the multi-shock and the multi-chill, but you get him around level 30 anyway, so it's not terrible. Alright. Let me download these ridiculous penguins. Dumping them in the Discord now, Calrea. There you go. I need to just start doing one per redeem, not because I'm being cheap, but because I'm just trying to like save time. It takes a long time to do those. So I need to get more Shockhopper or Dodo eggs and bring them back to her for Shockhoppers. But that guy that's a good monster. Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, there was another diamond block here somewhere, but I can't remember where now. Let's do a lap. Let's do a lap through here and try to get some level ups along the way. Oh, well, found it. Oh. So how do we break that? Must be some other monster that has like a ranged attack that can break those. Or... no. I was gonna say, or you go at it from the other direction, but... this area, the music is so freaking loud in the dungeon. Like, and then you get into a fight and you're like, oh, it's so peaceful. Whoosh. Okay, now die, please. Oh. They're pretty cute. No, I ain't getting me any level ups anytime soon. Alright. I have to go back to the magma cave, I guess. Get some XP. Once we get to level 30, we're going to have to reevaluate our party members because I've only really got 3 that I'm using, which tells me that maybe I can afford to kick the others out. Sorry, Spectral Wolf. I feel like I should keep the wolf in just so that he can get to 40, but not really using him very much. I definitely have some regret on that monster. Like I said, I picked him because I was like, well, I think I used the wolf before when I played, and I was reasonably certain that that's the one you were supposed to use for like the canon version, is that's your monster. But I don't know, it could have been the lion. Maybe I was supposed to use the lion. I think I've already got a light crystal snail. Yeah. So, we'll turn that egg in. Out of this loud-ass area. Is that a light Blade Widow? I've got a dark one. So, light shifted Blade Widow. Oh, it's pink. Of course it's pink. Why would it not be? And what does it do? Charged up. Increases damage dealt, reduces damage taken, and mana cost by 1% for every charge stack. So I guess those Targoats, if we want to fight them, we need to have, like, blind abilities. That's probably the meta for that, is just blind them. Let's get a few more levels. Well, not a few more, just one more. One more per monster. Like 2 or 3 fights, hopefully we'll have it. Hey, buddies. Shocking slash. I only ever got the one. It's been kind of a. I don't want to say a blah night. We just did a lot of exploring tonight. Didn't do. Only killed one boss, I think. Right? Defeated one boss. Salahama. But that's okay. It's been fun. Got to talk to some people. Got a nice raid from Faminator. Probably be going to bed before too much longer. Like the next half hour or so. Buzzap. Get right. Nice. Okay. Woo! Level 30, baby! Already been in this area. Oh, that was one of the earlier parts I was in, so... Let's go over here, and then we'll go down. Shouldn't be but like 2 more fights, and everybody will be leveled up, I think. Hi, friends. Alright. Toxic Slash. And Shocking Slash. Bye-bye. Yeah, and that would play with the Shock Hopper because every shock damage would be a chance to poison. Lava Blob would go good with this, with the Amori, because every burn is a chance to poison, I think, right? Would increase the amount of damage. The Fatal Upkeep thing would increase damage from debuffs. Yeah, I might just sit down and just really build out a couple of teams. Be like, okay, so we're gonna build a team around Imori. We're gonna build a team around this monster, that monster. which is fun. It's fun to build those teams, but it's less fun when you're like, okay, I need to beat this boss that's literally like through that door, and I have 100 monsters, and I need to figure out which 6 that the devs were intending for me to use to beat him. Like, you kind of have to just know all the monsters' abilities very quickly, like on command. Like, okay, I can do this, but I guess that's where the replay value and the the playtime comes from, right? Is the experimentation and fooling around with different builds, that kind of thing. Whoop. "26 hit combo." Very nice. Somehow, he's still alive. Okay. Alright, we're starting to get to level 30 with some of our monsters. Alright, attacks that exploit weaknesses have increased crit chance. Reptiles have a 7.5% chance on hit to apply poison or burn and can stack them an additional time. I'm tempted to take that just for my own enjoyment. Shields the whole party is nice. Ooh. Buffs are 20% more effective. Oh my god. Okay. 'Can I use a skill potion on this monster? Have I used one yet? I have. Okay. So, you, sir, are going to get that for an additional stack. You're going to get that. Well, that's not increasing your number of hits, is it? We want you to get increased hits. I feel like this one is probably not great. Feast is it seemed like a good thing at the time, but it's not great now. Because I'm only getting like 15 health back per tick or whatever. This will increase the number of hits. Give him this one, and we'll give him long slash. Maybe. Or we could just give him that. 8 hits, 8 chances for Kraken. Additional hit. Okay. Yeah, because these are kind of expensive for him. He wouldn't even really be able to do... He would just drop back to these the next turn anyway. So, yeah, maybe the trick is more hits for more More hits for more, debuffs. There. The Wolf increases damage dealt by 5% and additional 5% for every age stack. That's insanity. We'll take that. Extra chills. Yes, please. And that. There. Okay. Frosty, what do you get? Let's see. Barricade. Non-critical hits deal more. When applying a buff, 50% chance that a debuff is removed. Barrier makes all debuffs 10% less effective. Meh. That's a much better shield. Do that. And then that. No. When landing a non-critical hit. Might, Sorcery, and Glory. Yeah, we'll do the extra shield. Okay. Garulu, what do you get, buddy? You get... Armor Break increases poison, burn, shock, and congeal damage by 20%. Yes. While under the effect of a shield, monsters in the party deal 10% more damage. Yes. And... really need to buff his healing up more. Okay. Can he use a skill potion? He cannot. Of course not. Alright. Alright. Wow. Interesting. Rearrange that. Why did it move it that way? It's weird. I don't like that. Ice Spear volley. And then... Okay. Oh, we buffing now. All the buffs. Alright, there we go. Now let's fuck them up. And stuff. Yeah, the Garulu, you'd be taking 20% more damage from all those poisons and things. With that new passive I just got. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Nice. Yeah, boy. Alright. So he's about to get a lot better. Increases stats gained from accessories. And a lot. Okay, never mind. Oh, 78. There you go. Plus 78 for that. Every hit has a chance to remove a buff. We'll take that. Monsters in the party have a 75% chance to remove a debuff when they trigger shock damage. Nice, take that. All monsters in the party take 15% less damage from multi-target attacks. And... what else can we take? 230. There we go. Okay. Sure. Seems good. Okay. Now we just gotta find a couple more monsters to get our shaman up to 30. Right? Or we could jump in the lava. That's an option too. Well, let's go get that monster. Let's go get that flying monster. Whoop, whoop. We'll get ourselves a dino. Toxic slash. Oh. Okay. No, don't do that. Oh, they're all going after the lizard? Okay, that's fine. The spell won't kill him, but the debuffs might. Yeah. Yeah, that was an 800 damage tick from burn there. That's very nice. Alright, are you any better now? Goblin or occult monsters. 4 random buffs and a shield equal to 40% of their max health. Interesting. When applying a buff, heal the target by 50% of magic. Mage monsters ignore 20% damage. So you would do those, that, and Honestly, I don't feel like that's a great ability because they just get knocked down again immediately. What else is down here that we can... Mage monsters ignore 20% of target's defense damage reduction value. $176, 187, 242. Yeah. Kinda meh. Woo! Shock him. And acid. It's still going. There we go. None of that. There we go. Alright, those dodo eggs are rare as shit. So I don't really want to... I don't want to get another Garulu, because if I do, then I'm out of skill potion. So I really need to look at this. And I'm thinking it's just going to have to be the dark one, right? This one gets so much more, like, he's a better healer with this. But he plays so much better with the Amori with this. This monster may apply an additional stack of any debuff. Allied monsters have a 25% chance to resist the application of debuffs and harmful stacks. Hello, Momo. How are you? Hi. What's up? He's like, okay, goodbye. I've gotta like Grummy, is the thing. I gotta like Grummy Egg. Right? Yeah. There he is. Like Grummy. So, if I decide I don't like the dark one, I can have the light one. Dark Shift. Dark team all the way, y'all. All three of them are dark monsters. There we go. Dark shifted. Let me give him a skill potion. He's earned it. Can we can't boost defense anymore, can we? I guess this probably the best thing would be the mana regen. Well, no. Yeah, Armory's probably better. Even if it's only for him. Flip them around. There we go. Oh, Come back here. Okay. Shocking slash. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. That's what we like to see. Very, very nice. There we go. Take away all their buffs. No buff for you. Ooh. So say you damn sure better give me a dodo egg now. I actually need to hatch that one so that I have a dodo for the book. But next one. Oh wait, I think this is a secret, right? Yeah. Little secret. Oh. Aw. Boo. Still haven't done any feeding. Haven't fed any food to the monsters yet for the extra buffs. Might need to do that before too long. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Stack them. Stack them. No. I think a shock hopper would be a very good sub out for the Crackle Knight. I think that the shock hopper might be the one, because then I get to keep the shocking ability, but I also get an extra healer like support. And then that'll help expand the livability of the party, because we'll get even more shocks really, because that thing will be able to stack them more easily, more hits, and we'll have two monsters that can do healing and some support abilities, and the extra shocks will give me extra hits on toxic to put more burn and poison on stuff, so yeah. Brawlish. What does the Brawlish do? They don't seem to do much in the fights, so I'm curious to see what their abilities actually are, because when I'm fighting them, they're kind of just there. Freezing punches, critical freeze, weakening crush. Okay. Applies weakness on hits. Berserk. Meh. Chill. That's cool. That's cool. First impact, and you get it twice. Got blessed strikes, supply, heal all monsters every turn. Yeah. Another first impact is the last and only monster. This thing is all about being the only thing that moves. Look at this. It's got, if it's the last and only monster during the turn to attack, it deals 25% increased damage. Okay. base damage of the first hit of an attack by 40% of attack or magic. 25% for mass. Another 40% or 25%. So that's 80-50. Another 25, so that's 105 to 75%. And then that's 145 to... Yeah. So it's 145%. And then over here it's got another 40. So this thing's doing almost 200% bonus damage before you even get into like buffs and shit. If it just hits everything one time. Like it's heavy punch, baby. Right there. Boom. As long as it doesn't miss. If it misses, then you're very embarrassed. But yeah. That's its whole gimmick, is just like stand back. And then he just like Dragon Ball Z punches him one time, and that's all they wrote. So I'm going to need a second Dark Amori, right? For if this one gets down. I got to get a second one. So I have two Dark Amoris, a Grulu, a Shockhopper, the Spectral Wolf, and then something else. And question mark. And that'll be our ridiculous debuff team. A Lava Block. Probably another healer to round it out. The healer support. Nice. There's a thing down there. Check it out later. Through here. Big potion. There we go. Oh, clever. I'm so freaking smart. Oh. Hello, mean friend. Grass, grass, grass. There's the Vero evolution. think it's called like a Silvero or something like that. He's gonna go absolutely ape shit with buffs. No, maybe not. It's just gonna hit me. Okay. They're just gonna hit me a lot. Chilling wind, interesting. You just have ice damage now? Okay. Imagine what a absolute insult it would be to start with the bird monster, to start with the eagle, and then find out that you have to get a completely different monster to be able to fly you because it doesn't have improved flight. It's just got regular flight. So it's supposed to be like one of the most powerful familiars in the game, or one of the most powerful familiars according to the lore of the game. And it's like, yeah, sorry, I just can't fly as good as others can. Koi's nice. That would actually be really, really funny now that I'm thinking about it. Just to have the eagle be all indignant because it can't fly as well as the others. Okay, so it's any attack, not just physical. Cool. It's okay. A beagle? No, I was saying the eagle. We're on a quest right now to get a monster that has the improved flight ability so that we can fly farther and higher. And one of the 4 starting familiars in the game is actually an eagle, is a bird. And I was just saying how ridiculous it would be to start with the eagle and still have to, like, because they talk about how the 4 spectral familiars are immortal. They're like these immortal demigod familiars that basically created the entire sanctuary with their magical power. And it's like, yeah, unfortunately they just can't carry your fat ass far enough. You still gotta get another bird. Sorry. I just think it would be funny. Thornish. Well, I know that you poisoned me when I hurt you. Oh, you've got an interesting skill tree. Eagles are crummy birds. Fair. Life stability. Fish scales. When an allied aquatic monster is hit, chance to inflict bleed. Reflect damage. Protect. Poison eater. Poison glands. Oh, double toxin. Interesting. That's interesting. Double recover. It's like they didn't know what they wanted to give this thing, so they just gave it 2 of everything. Look at this. This is actually kind of like stupid, but in a good way. Like, so this monster, you just give it Protect, and it's got double poison glands, double toxin, double recover, double disease control. Poison nerves. So what? Initial poison. This is a kind of crazy monster. So you would do So this one, you could pretty much just neglect this whole tree. Oh, never mind. Water Surge is pretty ridiculous. But you would just go like that. Mana regeneration up. Gain charge. This monster's whole thing is just screaming, hit me. Just buffing a lot and yelling to be hit. When an ally would be attacked, 25% chance to redirect to this monster. In PvP, redirecting monster takes 15% increased damage. Okay. Less damage, defense up. Every attack triggers an extra hit. Reflect. Yeah, this monster's whole thing is just like demanding to get hit. It's a masochist monster. Not bad. I'd be curious what it's Oh, improved swimming. There we go. I was gonna say, I'd be curious what its dark and light forms can do, but come on, Chonker. Let's go. Oh. Dark Koi. A puff of all trades. Indeed. Oh. Damn. That's why I'm a master monster keeper. Because I can do that kind of stuff and get away with it. Okay. Now, obviously, we're gonna try again on the shot. Indeed. And we're gonna toxic. Applying the debuffs removed my debuffs. Or applying the buffs from... I put a debuff on them, which gave me a free buff, which removed the debuff from me. But then me hitting them gave me more debuffs back. Okay. Interesting. No? Okay. And that should do it. Oh yeah, they're definitely dead now. Bump, 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 bump. Dark Koi egg. I'll take it. I'll hatch it. I'll add it to the collection. And what does the Dark Koi do? Every action applies an additional damage hit, shield, heal, or random buff, depending on the action type. Interesting. Well, now that we can ignore those currents, let's explore this a little better. Okay. A rare seashell. Is that just like a key item? Yeah. Alright. We're here for improved flight, not improved swimming. Damn it. Remember the assignment. Indeed, ooh, indeed, it is appreciated. Level badge. Ah, thank you. Awesome. Ah. Ah, yes. Holes. Ooh. Dinosaur. Kongamato. What did you say? Okay. Well, I'm worried I'm gonna jinx myself, but I'm also very much believing that just whenever you fight a shifted monster, like an elemental or a light or dark version, it's just a guaranteed egg. So I think we're good. Yeah. Oh, even better than that, Goblin Junkbot. You want to talk about unholy? You can take the dodo eggs to a person in the ice area, and she calls it shock freeze. She will shock freeze the dodo egg with DNA from an extinct monster that looks like an adorable electric penguin, and just mutate the egg into a shock hopper egg, and then you get this amazing pingu. That's an unholy alliance. +4 scroll. Hell yeah. I've got one here. There he is. Look at that adorable little bastard. So freaking cute. Kongamato. Alright, so this thing has Sonic Wave and Sonic Assault. Aerial and reptile monsters deal more damage, so he would go well with my Imori. Chance for weakness, chance for armor break. Extra weakness can be applied. Interesting. Weakness debuff causes enemies affected to have a 7.5% chance to miss. Interesting. Whenever an allied monster applies a debuff, it gains charge stacks. Yes. Weakness causes enemies to take more damage. So we would do... Ding, 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 ding. And then you... That. Each hit, 10% chance for a bonus hit. Give him that. All monsters deal more damage. Increases chance to dodge. Give him more of that. And then... Ding. Every monster in the party deals 1% increased damage per buff. There we go. It's a good monster. It's primarily just a damage dealer, but it would play well with a good supporting crew. The increased damage from weakness and armor break is nice, and those are actually really good buffs. Reduces defense and other sources of damage reduction by 25%, and then the extra stacks are half strength, so in theory you can reduce their defense by up to 50%. And the weakness you can do 40% less damage, and then just all this other little stuff that piles up. Actually, let me... Give them that, and that. And then that. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta step away. Just enjoy the music. We are back. Sorry about that. I had to go check on something. Thought I heard something going on downstairs. Alright. I'm liking this monster. It's interesting. And he's got improved flight. I'm going to... Let's see. Bleed damage is increased by 40%. Did it? How did I troll you, friend? Let me know. Did you get attacked by Tyrannus and you weren't ready for it? Everybody hates Tyrannus. Oh Lord, here it comes. However, from the male shell beasts. Increased by 50%. Say it ain't so. I think I see where this is going. I love it. Does that mean you've got Butler now? Or are you still working on something else? You began to curse bugs? Okay. Fight with bugs. I see. I see. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I am sorry that happened to you. That's fair. I don't know what I want to level on him. Fire attacks have a chance to burn. Alright, so we've got a +4 scroll. Magic and mana regeneration. I was gonna say, I thought for sure somebody was using a scroll. Oh. Hell yeah. The Gary Oak of the bunch. Never heard Corbett referred to as the Gary Oak of the bunch, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. He's an unlikable butt. Listen, he was right all along. There was no possible way that the party defeated the dragon he faced. People just don't like the fact that he was right all along. Why did it mix up all my shit like this? The fuck? Whatever. This is weird. Corbett was right. There was no possible way you guys beat the dragon that hospitalized him at the start of the game. Oh, okay. That's a good one. You are gonna probably not like that dungeon because it's very big. He killed my monster. Also, that's one that you're gonna get punished a little bit if you don't pay attention to gear and stuff. He's actually the highest level of the Elohim. He's not necessarily the hardest one to kill. He's just the highest level one. Nice. Finally got my light element Vero. Thank you. I've only been after one for 2 fucking days. There we go. What do you do, little Vero? Every buff, shield, or heal of an ally additionally applies 1 random buff. That is so silly. Oh, I love it. It's so silly. And what does the dark one do? Yes. You got it. You got it. Conveniently enough, they can be purchased right there in the town that worships him. Much better flying ability. Not that good, though. Yeah. Yeah, the charm merchant that you meet near the casino. Yeah. Oh my god. The squad. Alright, so I'm gonna... And now if I load the team... It does re-equip. Oh, that's so freaking beautiful. Oh, I love it. Okay. That's awesome. Okay, so that re-equips them. That makes me very happy. I'm gonna have to watch your video. Probably won't be able to watch it tonight because I'm already past my end time for stream, but definitely gonna have to watch it. I wish I could catch you live more often, but I never know when you're going live. Huh. I'm a bad dev. Oh, it's you again. How curious that we meet again and again during our travels, huh? And here of all places, too. This is the highest point of the Horizon Cliffs. Although the mountains of Snowy Peaks are much higher, I think they can't compete with the view you get here. By the way, those bird-like monsters around here are really good flyers. They can fly much higher than the other flying monsters. Personally, I prefer to use my own strength to climb these mountains, though. Anyway, I found something new that might be useful to you. Switch stone. This switch stone can be used to change a light-shifted monster to its dark-shifted form. There we go. I feel like I told you this already, Goblin, but in case I didn't, have I mentioned that this coming Saturday I'm going to be doing the entirety of Breath of Fire 1 in one go? Every action applies an additional damage hit, shield, heal, or random buff, depending on action type. So we're going to put him in, and we're going to level him up. And we're going to... And then we're going to stick him... Where are you? Where's my Kongamato, or whatever the fuck his name is? There he is. Pop. Ah. That's gross. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, then neither one of us will be catching each other's streams. Alright, little buddy. You get that one, and you get that one, and you get... Is that everything that I want? I really need to level him up for those. I love this music. This is a good song. Bird Mage, Reptile Warrior, Ancient Aerial Reptile, Ancient Nature Spirit, Spirit Beast. Yeah, okay. Yusa. You can have the Shuriken. And you would benefit from the bow were it not for that. You know what? Did I already give you one? I've got 2 +4s. You can have a +4. There you go. A sustain ring. Anything with more of that? Stick with that for now. This one is magic and mana all the way. So give him the orb. Scroll. Bracelet. And tome. There you go. That's good. And then get a gauntlet because your stats are god awful. A bracelet because your defense is awful. And a tome. Yeah. Let's try it. Oh, they're higher level than me. Okay, so we need to get this straight. That, and that. There we go. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. I was scared for a second. Okay. That's sucky. I'm sorry to hear that, Goblin. There you go. 3 shocks. Meh. And toxic. Oh, so many debuffs. I love it. Oh, it makes me happy. Damn. Okay. Silver feather. Oh. Oh. Well, I'll tell you what. If you message me the name on Discord, I will make it a point to raid that person when I'm done with my stream on Friday night, if they stream at the same time. And I will let them know that nobody sent me. Unless you're talking about me. Oh, here we go. It's less scary than I thought it was going to be. There. Why are you the way that you are? Alright. 2 hits, 2 hits. Yeah, we'll do it. Burn him! There we go. Hell yeah. And that one in the middle is staying crunchy in the face of adversity. I mean, that's usually when I'm finishing. I don't know, I'd probably only be live on there for about an hour myself, but That's when I usually finish, is around 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm like in overtime now, so. Dead. +4 scroll, hell yeah. Reward box. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we got away. We survived! Hey, buddy. Ahoy hoy! What brings you to this remote corner of our sanctuary? Treasure hunt, you say? Well, there's none around here. That much I can tell you. But since you're already here and searching for treasures, maybe you can help me out with my own search. You see, I'm a fisherman by trade, and my real passion is collecting rare seashells. I already have one. I'll give you something special for them, too. Something that can be used by your monsters. But I'm not talking about the shells which can be equipped by monsters. These seashells are different, more rare. You can find them in hidden, hard-to-reach places all across Horizon Beach. Some might be underwater, but some might also be up on those cliffs. Bring me 5 of them and you've got yourself a deal. Alright, matey? I've got one. A fin and a sun pendant. Nice. So he's telling me there's one up here in the cliffs. But do I believe him? Oh, maybe I do. I do not believe him. Oh, I know what to do here. We need a koi. Where is he? Oh, there he is. And we need to swoosh. +4 shell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A mean boy. Okay. I will definitely 100% remember that. I'm not being sarcastic. I will do that. Woo! Look at all the debuffs. They're still going. cute. And boom. Dark crab eggs. Okay. Sounds like my kind of person. And that'll actually synergize really well because I'll be raiding on Friday, and the following day I'm doing Breath of Fire. So, you know. If he's a huge Breath of Fire fan, I definitely want to know him. Breath of Fire is the bomb diggity. A rare seashell. That's number 2. Let's get this one little blank spot. Dragon fan. Verdant gem. Breath of Fire is about dragons. Well, the Shockhopper is not as good at putting debuffs on as I thought he was for some reason. I was thinking he'd be better at it, but I guess he doesn't really have any AoEs that can do it. But he is really good for just passive support. That's okay. I mean, he's a fighter too. He's just... The party is made better by him being there. We can only hope. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurky lurky. Alrighty, let's head back to the Keeper's Tower, and let's turn in some eggs. We do have a Salahammer that's hatched, right? Where is he? Yeah, there he is. Okay, so we've got the Salahammer. We've got the Drakunov. Actually, kind of thinking I need more than one Drakunov because he's got different evolutions. So we will hatch the extra Drakunov. And ascending. Thank you, sir. Noise. Okay. What did you give me? Still not sure. This thing just is kind of there, and I like him, but I'm not sure. Got to mess around with gonna have to mess around with different builds and things and kind of see. Let's go here. See if we can involve some buddies. Volcanic ash. Where are you? No effect on that monster. Interesting. Oh, that's right. It's the stupid glowfly things. Yeah. There you go. A silver feather. Kind of want to see. I want to look and see what his elemental abilities are. Silvero. Oh, it's just the same as the unevolved form. Every buff, shield, or heal action of an ally additionally applies one random buff. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, so we'll evolve the light one. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty much the same skill tree, except he gains this stuff over here, I think. Just a crazy buffer. Sidekick and barrier, might and sorcery. 2 bonus buffs. Sidekick does more. Yeah, so you literally just... straight down the line. Beating. Charge stacks are stronger. And then chill. Like that. Right? Yeah. There. That's how you would build him, I think. Another beating. There you go. Yeah. Not a bad monster. Okay. Let's take one more stab at this guy. I'm probably gonna lose to this boss, but we're gonna give it one more attempt, and then we're gonna go to bed because it's well past my bedtime and I work tomorrow. Also, is this actually the way? I'm not sure. This is not actually the way. Ah, you jerks! Now I'll have to kill you! Oh, he shocked me. That's not cool. both. No buffs for you. Oh my god! This boss kicked the crap out of me earlier, so I'm hoping that I've got a better team now. I don't know. Might need to... I did pick up a lot of materials. Maybe I need to upgrade my gear before I fight him as well. Oh, I disagree. Thank you. I guess our... Burn him! Burn him alive! There we go. Whoop. Okay. So it wasn't that way. An hour ago, I said I would be ending in a few minutes. Let's see. Yes, I want to upgrade. Yes. 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 An Azure gem. 2 Azure gems. Let's buy 5. I seem to use a lot of those. Verdant. Silver. Bracelet. Bracelet. And there we go. And let's see. Back to the magma we go. I think that half-done room is where I'm wanting to go. Down here. Oh, and I need to get... There's an area I need to get into around here as well. That's... Oh, there's Bex wanting to fight me. I believe that if I come back here, there's a spot I need to the improved flight for as well. For a treasure, right? Yeah. The outfit of one of the Dragon Lords. Interesting. Dragon Lord alt. Okay. So just two outfits. Oh, damn it. He got me. He got me. Okay. Nightbot, dial it back. Bliss. Alright, I really want this to be organized like this for some reason, so. Perfect. Alright. I guess we'll get to see what Bex can do as well. Now that I've met him all over the place, he's gonna kick the shit out of me. But if I win, he gives me one of his monster's eggs. Hey, are you following me? How come we're always at the same place at the same time? Pretty hot in here, isn't it? Even though we're actually in a relatively chilly part of the magma chamber. The lower caverns are much fierier. There are actually many open veins of magma down there. Great environment for dragon types as they thrive on the volcanic minerals. Pretty hard to explore. Anyway, I bet you've hatched a lot of new monsters since the last time we met, huh? I'm excited to tell you that I happened to find a lot of rare monster eggs recently as well. Some of them were even shifted. I think I've assembled a pretty decent team. Might even be good enough to defeat some champion monsters. How about a friendly sparring match? Your monsters against mine. If you win, I'll even give you a special rare item. Alright, me and my monsters challenge you to a duel then. Look at this man with his busted team. Coming in hot. Oh shit, I forgot. I only get 2 turns. I always forget that you only get to attack twice in the first round in a battle like that. Damn it. Oh, Jesus Christ, stop hitting me. So strong. Take away his buffs. Yeah, put some more shocks on them, jerks. No, don't do that. Oh. The soul beam needs to not, though. I hate that. So anytime I just heal, I just put shocks on people. I like that. I'm cool with that. There we go. Take them down. Burn, monsters, burn! Oh no, not me. I meant you. Okay, so this is a pretty solid team. We got a pretty solid team that can maintain its health fairly well while Imori does his thing. There we go. Lots of armor break and weakness and burn and poison and burn and shock and burn. There we go. I seem to recall this guy giving me quite a bit of trouble when I played this game a few years ago, so either I've gotten better or they've balanced the game out. One or the other. There we go. Just stacks and stacks and stacks. We get every turn, because of the shock hopper, we get one free debuff removed. And then another one from this. And then Grulu can do another one as well, so that's 3 debuffs if we just focus on healing. I had to make sure he actually had the lightning. There you go. Oh wow, not a bit of damage. Hell yeah, that was a good win. Wow, so that's what the team of a Keeper Ranger is like. That was fun. Thank you very much for that sparring match. I know now that I still have a lot to learn. I guess it's good enough just to have some rare shifted monsters in my team. But I almost forgot. Here's that rare item I promised you. Nice. It's actually another Scorch Egg, which are pretty rare. I originally found a pair of them, you see. So I'm assuming that the Scorch in your egg is the sibling of my own Scorch. Take care of it, alright? A Scorch is a wonderful companion for any monster keeper, or even for a wanderer like me. I'll just take a quick rest here before I continue my journey. I'm a ceaseless explorer, you could say. Crunch. A gooey cat. Bleed damage is increased. Exploiting weaknesses, you get an extra hit. What do you get? Increase defense by 15% of your max mana. Yeah. It's pretty good. Healing skills, active and passive, also apply a shield. Do that so that I can get those Garulu. or I don't know. Yeah, we'll do that. And then you, sir, get that. You get... What is this? Barrier makes debuffs less effective. Meh. Cascade. Jolly Spirit. Sure, why not? And... First crit applies chill. Okay. Anyway. Oh, and I gotta actually look at what the Scorch does that I got. Womp. Alright, so he's got mud, ignores defense, some fire, lots of burns, cleansing burn, fuel, interesting. This is not a bad monster. It doesn't have AoE heals. Yeah. Doesn't have AoE heals, but it does have some good abilities. What does it do when it shifts? Buff mastery, slow burn. Oh, okay. I don't remember that being a monster I was super excited about last time either, so... Alright. Oh wait, no, we are going this way. Alright. We're gonna do one attempt on the Alchemist. I gotta get up in 6 hours for work. Hang on. Alright, we've already done this. Let's fight him. Ding, ding, ding. It's actually really funny because when you show up, your monster is immediately like, let's kick the shit out of that guy. And he's just like, oh, so all you know how to do is fight. Like, he just immediately flips it around on you like you're the bastard. It's like, oh. There you go. Give him a little shock. Fazap. Uncalled for. I've got this great team that's really good at removing buffs, but oh wait, he just fucking killed my monster on the first turn. Like, really? What a bunch of horse shit. God, I fucking hate these alchemists so much. Every one of these alchemists does some bullshit like this. Or he's just like, oh, well, here, I'll let you go first so only 2 of you can attack. And then my whole team can go. Yeah. Go fuck yourself. Like, don't do me any favors, bro. They literally force you into a situation where you're at a disadvantage because you go first, so they get a full turn and you don't. Like, they get to go da-da-da. God, I fucking hate this is what I was talking about. Every alchemist fight is a little more irritating than the one before it. They're just really, really bullshit fights. Ugh. Aggravation. It's okay though. We can do this. Possibly. Yeah, of course. 1,000 free shields. That's okay. Ha! Joke's on you, asshole. How's that? I probably should have focused on the slime, but hopefully the chips damage. No, chip. I thought the chip damage would kill him. So I figured I would not let his Amori come in on a free run. Because he's got a gecko like I've got, but his I'm sure is bullshit. Let's see. Alright. Oh, it doesn't come in until the end of the... Okay, cute. It doesn't come in until the actual turn starts. Alright. Sure. Oh, I've already got all the buffs. Okay. Wasted turn. Here he comes, y'all. He's gonna do the thing. We're gonna lose a party member per turn. All the debuffs. I'm really trying to hold on with this team because my last two monsters are not great. They're just kind of there. They don't really have a lot they can do other than shield and hit things. I would really like to survive a couple more rounds, please. Thank you. Yeah, let's just focus fire on that asshole. There you go. Yeah. Yep. I shouldn't have gotten so irritated, but that's just. It's just like the very first round, and they're like, okay, well, for reasons, only two of you get to go. You can't choose to go second. So essentially, at the end of the first round, the enemy has always had more opportunities to move than you. And then he just drops one of the monsters just immediately. And you're like, oh, here it goes, snowball time. But luckily, I managed to kind of stall him out a little bit with the Garulu. He may be strong, but it doesn't matter. You can't stop the progress of the Order of Alchemists. It's impossible. I think we can. We just have to defeat all of you and stop you from taking over the sanctuary, right? We already know about your leader. His name is Marduk, isn't it? You know nothing. Marduk isn't a normal man. It was he who kept the Order alive for the last couple of centuries. It was he who recruited me, among other young keepers. Some of us chose to follow him simply for the promise of power. I, on the other hand, became enamored with the wondrous world of alchemy. Fighting against our order in Marduk means fighting against alchemy and all that it could ever provide for our world. It doesn't have to be that way, Rajes. Even though the alchemists snuck into the sanctuary uninvited, they were allowed to stay here. That's because the sanctuary is a home for all those who don't have a place in the old world, be it monsters or humans. There doesn't have to be a war between us or between the sanctuary and the old world. There's enough space for everyone here. As a spectral familiar of the sanctuary, I promise you that. Maybe you're right. Maybe we can avoid a war. That would mean that you would have to find and stop Marduk, though. I will tell you what I know if you promise me that I may continue practicing alchemy. Of course, in exchange, I will promise that I will cease helping my fellow alchemists who side with Marduk. If you keep that promise, I don't see a reason why you shouldn't be allowed to continue practicing your craft. It's a deal, then. Hey, watch out! It's another alchemist! Don't worry, Will. He's not like the other ones. He will help us stop Marduk. To keep alchemy alive in the sanctuary, yes, I'd like to teach others what I know, too. Oh, interesting. From what I read, alchemy could be a great addition to our sanctuary. You're the spectral keeper who lost his familiar, aren't you? I apologize for that. It was my elixir that allowed Chimes to take your familiar. As you know, the spectral familiars are each bound a different bloodline. My elixir allows the one who drinks it to mask their bloodline, disguising it as another's. I'm afraid the other alchemists still have a couple flasks of my elixir left. The actual theft of monsters is tied to keeper duels. To revert the theft of your familiar, Chimes needs to be defeated in another keeper duel. That's all it takes. That's good to know. Thank you for that, at least. But why is your order trying to steal spectral familiars? I know that Marduk needs all of the spectral familiars. It's one of the most important parts of his plan. However, he is very secretive. He never lets any of us know more than we need to know. I also can't tell you where Marduk is hiding at the moment. It has been decades since I last spoke to him personally. We believe that we need to find the sanctuary tokens. Can you help us with that? I know there's a sanctuary token in the magma chamber. It's in one of the lower rooms of the magma chamber. Token is guarded by a fierce protector, a proud warrior monster with a demon's ferocity. I've watched it for some time, so I know it seeks nothing more than a fight against monsters that can defeat it in combat. Oh, one of us has to be the one whose monsters can defeat that guardian. I'll take a quick rest here, but you can go on ahead already. Alright. Thank you for that, Captain Exposition. Got it. Magma chamber key required. Is he over here? It's not here. I'm just running through. I'm probably missing all kinds of stuff. Well. Well, fuck me, I guess. Am I supposed to actually, like, change monsters and just go for it? Oh my god, you fucking asshole. There. Nope. God, that was frustrating. I don't care. Smoke bomb. Haha. Eat shit, monster. +4 needle. Ooh. It's a light shifted blob. Craft box. Materials based on keeper rank, so you sit on it until later. Whoa. Okay. Oh, Lord. Huh! Huh! There we go. What is this? Yeah, I don't think I have a monster that can deal with that yet. Okay. Just fell in. You're too heavy, boss. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Speaking of too heavy. Running through. Okay. Well. +4 staff. Need the spider monster for that. Get that open. Probably not going to fight the boss today. Just going to fall in the lava instead. Just unlock the passageway. Silk. Oh, there you are, sir. You just missed my fight against the champion. Thought my monsters were strong enough, and I tried my best, but I still lost. After the fight, the champion monster just let me go, as if it wanted my monsters to get stronger and try again another day. Not sure what I could have done better, but there must be something. I realized something, you know, losing makes you want to stop trying. If you stop trying, you never win, so I'll train and get better, and then it'll be amazing. Okay. Good feels. I think I remember this monster. I think he's a right bastard. Well, we'll try the winning team from last time and see what happens. Yeah, probably. But you know what? I think I'm up to the challenge. I think I'm ready to kick that kid in the nuts. I won't feel bad about it. Yeah. I like to believe he's going to make us sound like, what's it, Pip, when he gets Rochambeaued in South Park. Old South Park episode. I think it's from the, actually, I think it was from the movie. The South Park movie. And he just goes, just falls down. Alright, that was actually incredibly painless. 5 stars. Eat it. Asura, thank you. Hell yeah. We've got it. What do you do? Now that I've brought you into the world and am responsible for you. Punch, punch, punch. Forge. Punch, punch, punch. So it hits shit. Will lost to that, apparently, yeah. So this thing hits things. That's its deal. And occult monsters can steal buffs. Comes back to life. Not wild about that monster. The alchemist fight was 100% harder. That guy was bad. Great, we found another one of the sanctuary tokens. There must be more, though. Maybe we have to explore more areas? We could try going back to the Oracle in Snowy Peaks and ask her. Yeah. Yeah, that was actually, like, kind of pathetic how quickly he went down. Or maybe that's just the team right there. How a banana. Oh, thank you, goodness. I just did it. Let's test our metal against a champion. We could try this demon fish. We fought this guy like early on tonight. There we go. Yeah, the Kongamato, the pterodactyl, he's got a thing where all the reptiles on the team do 7.5% more damage and take 7.5 less. And he's also got a thing where the stacks of weakness on the opponent make him take more damage as well. So that's why we're getting so much crazy crit damage on him. I think we've maxed out the debuffs we can put on him. Do not, sir. Oh, apparently you got to kill him in 3 turns to get the egg. As I recall, he's not even a particularly good monster. He just, I just hit stuff. Alrighty, well, the saga continues with minimal rage. That's been Monster Sanctuary, y'all. Let's see who's live. Let's see. Thank you, Goblin. Thank you. Is your... Hang on. Oh, here it is. Oh, Eidolon's not live. Okay. Guess we'll raid Quex. Or well... Vonnie G is playing Castlevania Circle of the Moon, which I actually like quite a bit. So let's go raid him. Expand our taste a little bit. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. I was talking about that yesterday with I think it was Future Rush we were talking to. Thank you. You have a good night as well, Kale. And everybody else who came in tonight, thank you so much. Big thank you to Faminator for the raid. For everyone who came in with Faminator and hung out. For everybody who sat with me until nearly midnight while I played not Pokemon in not Metroid. And only got a little angry, but still having fun, so we'll still keep playing it. Plan is for me to be back on Wednesday morning. Probably be Monster Sanctuary or Star Ocean. Not sure which. But for now, to bed. Thank you, everybody, one last time. Hope you had fun. And until next time, stay healthy. Stay safe out there, y'all.